mute myself. Got the brand. What up? What up? What up? Saludos to
Yes,
all the
sir.
amigos in the motherfucking chat. You know what I'm saying? Ill status in the motherfucking building. Let's get the party popping.
Plug on the beat. Oh,
Yes, sir.
pesos, pesos. All my niggas out here getting bankroll. Pesos, pesos. All my niggas out here getting bankroll. Pesos, pesos. I got bitches, but I only chase those. Pesos, pesos. I got bitches, but I only chase those. Pesos. Roll up the wheel up, and I gotta face those. Your bitch on me, she tryna give me pesos. I didn't fuck her, but I got fellatio. I'm mixing white and now it's racial. Yeah, one half a cut, you wanna know my ratio. Yeah, my uncle Pedro taught me cut the yayo. Yeah, I sold my soul, I threw it on the scale. Yeah, I bought that old school, had to paint it mayo. Damn, I'm getting money coolin' with my amigos. These rappers lying, they ain't seen no kilos. I play Galito better than Pacino. I'm dollars, you know I need those pesos. Pesos. All my niggas out here getting bankroll. Pesos. Pesos. All my niggas out here getting bankroll. Pesos.
Yes.
Pesos.
Yeah.
I got bitches, but I only chase those. Pesos. Pesos. I got bitches, but I only chase those. Pesos. Get the money, you know how the game go. I've been trapping, I forgot to change clothes. I got hoes that like to powder they nose. I step on bricks, had the Versace, my toes. Niggas is dope sick, well I got that remedy. Niggas is hating and they can't wait to tell on me. It's a love thing, me and Kobe got chemistry. In the kitchen, water whip with that recipe, huh? In the trap going psycho. Cause I'm cutting shit like Michael. I just want the bank rolls. Woke up early tryna make those pesos, pesos. All my niggas out here getting bankroll. Pesos, pesos. All my niggas out here getting bankroll. Pesos, pesos. I got bitches, but I only chase those. Pesos, pesos. I got bitches, but I only chase those. Pesos. Plug on the beat.
Already. We already
Yes,
got the
yes,
motherfucker.
yes.
The legend. The one and only. Carl.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Happy 420, motherfuckers!
It's good, Carl.
Hey, he's gone. How are you, bro?
Indeed.
We are
Uh,
here. Man, we're getting closer to the doomsday, the apocalypse.
Apocalypse now, bro.
Yeah.
yeah.
Someone's has gotta go.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. That's a thing. That's a good topic too. We forgot that these are undefeated fighters.
Yep. This is what I
That's a.
like seeing. This is what I
I
like
guess.
seeing. They're both bringing out their inner Australian.
Yeah.
They're going
Yeah.
for all the going for all the smoke. I like the way Tank's moving, man. I like the way Tank's moving. Oh, excuse me. Um,
Hey, man. There's no need for that type of language, sir.
sorry, I'm drinking. I've just finished work, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Friday afternoon. It's Friday afternoon. It's 3:23 in the afternoon. No more work. Time to get drunk and get my drink on.
Enjoy, my brother.
Very good.
Enjoy.
Cheers. I'm drinking these
Salute to
strong
you.
ass. I'm drinking these double black vodkas, bro. They fuck you up real bad.
Oh shit.
So I'll be a mess in about 2 hours. You watch. I'm talking normal now. In 2 hours, you won't even understand me. You'll be saying, what the fuck is that Australian guy talking about?
Well,
Cozzy.
long as you having a good time, it's all good.
That's it, brother. That's it. So who you's got? Who you's got in this fight? Who you's got? Because, man, I had Tank easy, but, man, Ryan's fucking confident, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I got Tank all day.
Yeah, I just think
I like Ryan, man. I don't like Tank, so I'm not rooting for him. I know he gonna win probably,
Yep.
and I'm not rooting for him. I don't like him. I'm not a fan of Tank, so it's kind of like a double-edged sword with me. I'm basically looking at rounds. Like Ryan got the beginning of the fight, and Tank got the latter part of the fight.
Yeah, Tank will probably have the ending. He just sets up. He just sets. Look, I don't give a fuck what anyone says. He's a master at setting traps, man.
Yeah, he is.
And like playing possum. I want to see him do it with elite level competition, but. And I'm not saying Ryan's elite. I mean, 135 is one division, man, where they're starting to fight each other, but there's a lot of fucking shit talk for years and fucking years.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just good to see them finally face each other, you know. And fucking Devin Haney, as much as I hate to say it, man, Devin Haney's the only one moving like a fucking G at 135.
Yep.
Haney. Did you guys see the what was it, like the workout today with Haney?
Yeah, he looked nice. Yeah, I seen it.
He looked good. Yeah,
he got some power. He looked like he got some extra little pop. Like, let's not forget the boy is only 24 years old.
Yeah.
So he's only getting more stronger.
That's
Shakur older than him. So he got his power in his hands later. Like Shakur just got his power like recently because he felt his man strength. Now Devin is probably going to feel his man strength at 25, and we're going to see a different Devin Haney.
Oh, I just want to see what the weight cut does to him, man, because he can't fucking stay at 135 forever, man. He's a big boy.
Yeah.
I want to see what it does against opposition like Lomachenko, because he ain't no George Kambosos, so it's not going to be a walkover.
No, hell no. This is a bigger fight. This is a bigger fight.
Yeah, this is bigger than Tank. This is bigger than Tank, right? I don't give a fuck what anyone says.
By far, it's the bigger fight. But I need the fans to basically what needs to happen is we need to keep the same morale that we got going on for Tank and Ryan and just move that. As soon as this fight is over, just move that on to the next. Keep the same party going with the fight fans to make sure that the next fight goes with the same type of morale. You build up Devin Haney and Lomachenko because that's actually the fight that we've been looking for. Just like this fight with Tank and Ryan, they've been talking shit for years. Okay, Devin been looking for Loma for years. So let's get this fight, and we need to celebrate the fight because that's a fucking fight that we wanted to see for years.
Yep.
Let's not forget that as boxing fans or true boxing fans, because now I'm starting to see that everybody is not true boxing fans. They just probably care about culture or a boxer and things of that nature. And like I was just telling Kazi earlier, we was talking before this, and we was basically chopping it down like the face of boxing bring people together. The face of boxing does not divide people.
Yeah.
Everybody watch the fight. Everybody come together with their family and friends for the face of boxing. It's a celebration. It's not an argument. Nowadays, we are doing the opposite.
Yep.
Yeah,
but
that's
social media's got a lot. It's just social media, just talking shit on social media. It really fucking bugs me.
Yeah,
I just like fighters that get in there. I like throwback fighters, man. That's why I rock with Tim Tszyu so much, man. Tim Tszyu wants all the fucking smoke, and he wants it.
He does. He does. He want to fight.
He moves
again.
Well, he's got a fight coming up in. Well, man, I heard I heard last night that he's fighting in June, and it's another American guy. They're going to announce it I think it's in the next week.
Okay.
And Tim's straight back into camp for that fight. I'd love to see a Castano fight. I'd love to see him fight Brian Castano.
I would like that too.
Yeah, that stops all the bullshit then.
Yeah, it does.
Like, Tim's got it for me, man. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I wasn't hearing no one talking about, no, Tony Harrison's fucking past it and he needs to give up boxing. I wasn't hearing any of this shit before the Tim Tszyu fight. I wasn't hearing any of that.
You know what, Carl? Not to cut you off, I'm sorry. But you know what? To be honest, it's not about what the fighter is past. It's what the fighter that's passing him is doing. So if he's passing the torch to Tim Tszyu, then he earned it because Tony Harrison is no slouch. So if Tim
I
Tszyu,
love Tony Harrison as a boxer.
yeah,
Tony Harrison's a fucking good dude, man. He is a legend. I like him, man. I seriously like the dude. There's nothing you can't not like about the guy, mate. Like what he gives back to the sport, and man, he's just a fucking good guy.
This is the sport of boxing, though. We have to pass the torch. This is how it happens.
Yep.
It may happen quicker than the NFL and the NBA or soccer or the MLB, but they still they have to do that. So in the greater passage of somebody passing you, you have to hand him the torch because he's going to get it anyway. So the way that he won is more defining than to take away from his opponent. I never want to take away from the opponent because he's brave enough to step in the ring. He had a 6-week or 8-week training camp just like the other men. That's what really matters. That's the whole bottom line. Both of them had a goddamn training camp and one of them was better. So do not tell me that he was past it and he didn't have this. Well, that's his fucking fault. That's not Tim Tszyu's fault. So at the end of the day, he won the fight. And he won a fight better competition, even though Jermell Charlo not available. That says a lot. I like something like that. That's a stud to me.
Yep. Yeah, man, and you know, Jamel's going to want to tune up when he comes back. He's not going to want to jump straight into the Tim fight, so he's going to have to take a tune up. So I can't see this undisputed at 154 till 2024 now, because I don't see it happening until, you know, like Jamel's going to. He needs until September. I mean, Tim's having another fight. He'll be fighting in June. So he'll be ready. Tim will be ready in September, put it that way. If Jermell wants it. But man, you know, one thing I rock with, bro, is fucking activity, bro. I think activity counts for everything in boxing, man. Yeah. I think if you're not an active fighter and fighting once a year, once every 18 months, I'm sorry, dude. You're not going to be a great. You're not going to be a great, because while there's people nipping at your heels and, you know, wanting to dethrone you, fucking if you're knocking back them fights for no apparent reason, bro, I'm sorry, but you're not considered an ATG to me.
Yeah.
I mean, Tim, just everything that gets thrown at him, mate, he just knocks it down, you know, like.
Yeah, no, see, the thing with me, Carl, is he showed adversity. When you challenged him, or everybody challenged him to say, can you beat a Tony Harrison? Then he took the challenge and did it in half fashion. So I'm off the bandwagon of doubting. I just want him to do the best that he can do in every fight so he can get to the fight that was promised to him.
And you know what I've noticed? What I've noticed about Tim, man, is as he goes up in levels of competition, he also goes up. Like, he rises to that level. Like, and that's his father, mate. That is his father right there. That is Costa Tszyu 100%. He doesn't have his father's power, man, but the dude's running on about 78% knockout ratio. So he's knocking out a lot of motherfuckers that he comes up against. And his last fucking 3 or 4 wins in a row have been knockouts. Before the Gashau fight. You know, he knocked every motherfucker. He knocked Jeff Horn out. He knocked Dennis Hogan out. He knocked fucking, was it Stevie Spark? Knocked Stevie Spark out. Like, man, he knocked Jeff Horn out faster than Bud Crawford did, straight after Bud Crawford did. So, you know, I knew Tim had it, mate. I just needed him to see that. Look, I knew Tim was there, and I just how he rose to the level of competition, man. I think that's what he's going to do, and I cannot wait for this Jamel Charlo fight, man. I am going to be fucking foaming at the mouth for this fight because, like, it is the best fight at 154, and I hope Jamel stays around. I think he will because he's no joke. Like, he is no fucking joke, man. He's a serious dude. But, I just hope he doesn't jump to 160 if his brother does vacate and move up. I hope
you think he gonna move to? I mean, what's at 164, Jamel Charlo?
Well, nothing. But I know at 168 there's a Boo Boo Andrade. Him and Boo Boo are in talks. So,
but he don't want to conflict with his brother. So, if his brother, like, how he will move up 2 weights just to get some big fights, because it's nothing. Like I said, it's nothing at 160 that Jamel Charlo should move up for. He should stay at 154 to get the big fights, because he probably can get if he get the fight with Tim Tszyu, then he come back and the winner of that fight get, say, the new contender, which will probably be Errol Spence or Terrence Crawford, then take that fight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Tim wants it. Tim wants to fight Errol.
Who say Errol gonna win? You see? Like, who's to say Errol gonna win that fight so he could possibly fight Terrence Crawford? Or Errol Spence Jr., for that matter. But I know both fighters are moving up after this. So whoever moves up will be undisputed. And they will keep the WBO because that's the easiest way to get to the champion. And I think that either Tim Tszyu or Jamel Charlo, whichever one win, have an opportunity to get a bigger payday fighting one of those guys. So Jamel Charlo shouldn't move up.
Yeah, if I'm Jamel, I would stay at 154, because like there's like so the theory is that basically Jamel is waiting for Jamal to move up, right? And then Jamel will take over 160. But Jamal hasn't done anything. He hasn't even been fighting, so he's not moving up to 168. You know what I'm saying? So it's a hold up. It is the hold up of the three, right? Before they used to say that Spence wouldn't move up to 154 because Jamel was there, and then Jamel won't move up to 160 because Jamal is there. You know what I'm saying? So basically, Maul is the one that's holding everything up, right?
But what a pussy fucking move. Oh, I'm not going there because my brother's there. I'm not fighting there because my brother fights there.
Yeah, that's some weird shit.
It's fucking strange.
I'll fight my fucking brother then. If you don't move up, then I'm fighting you.
I fought my brother for years for fucking free. I'd love to do it for $1 million.
Exactly. That's exactly how I look at it.
There was a movie. Remember that movie? The two white dudes, they fought each other in a fight.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That was Al Pacino and Robert De Niro.
No, a different movie.
Oh, right.
No, it wasn't that one either. It was another movie. It was like, I don't know if it was MMA. Man, it happened not so long ago.
Yeah. What's his name? He's got a really weird long Ryan something Hall. Ryan Gyllenhaal or something.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
It was in Southpaw. It was in Southpaw because I didn't see
that.
Southpaw. Oh, that's what I'm thinking.
It was something else.
Yeah. Right. Jake Gyllenhaal. Yeah.
It was there was a movie that they were basically brothers and they, you know what I'm saying? Like, I forgot what the fuck it was called, man.
What fight was that? I mean, what movie was that?
I don't know. Man, I'm trying to figure it out. Man, I've been smoking and drinking, man. Help us out. I'm telling you, I can look it up. Let me look it up real quick. But there was a movie about it. But go ahead. But you're right. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't wait for these guys. Determine your path. Right. Your legacy.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
fuck
saying?
the belt kidnappers. Fuck the cunts who kidnap fucking belts and hold them to ransom. Fuck them dudes. Fuck them.
Shout out El Usinio, Buck 50, and Hoplo. Shout out. Brown Mexican, shout out. Two Matador, shout out.
Haplo. Tu Matador. Sup, brah. I'm gonna rip a bong right now because it's fucking 420.
There you go.
420. Let me express my last moments of 420.
There you go. This motherfucker been smoking this whole time.
420. Gotta
Does it
represent.
does it laugh, Carl? Ah, damn. Yeah, Haplo. Warrior. Yep. Yeah, it was an MMA fight. Yep. Warrior. The two brothers, they were like, yeah, they fought.
Oh yeah, Haplo.
Yeah, I
Yep,
know the one.
you got it.
He was an Aussie. That guy, the main actor in that. That's right.
Yeah, that was a dope ass movie.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, there was an Aussie guy that was the fucking Joel Edgerton.
Oh yeah.
He's
Kazi, don't that movie remind you of Chicago?
Yeah.
You know what a good name, Kazi the Aussie. Kazi the Aussie.
Oh shit. Goddamn. Yo, I had
I never saw
a Australian girlfriend. I had an I had an Australian girlfriend. She was from Brisbane,
Yeah,
Australia.
you told me.
Yeah, she was a
You told
baddie.
me. She was.
Goddamn.
Yeah,
Yeah, she was
yeah.
fucking man. I was young as
So,
fuck.
Oh,
I was
there's
like,
lots of that
goddamn.
shit going on here.
She
There's
was. What
so,
happened?
lots of things.
so Kazi, how did you fuck that up?
I was no. I
Kazi,
was
how'd you fuck that up?
no. It's simple. I was 17 when I met her. She was 18, so she was older than I was, and she was living in Australia. So she came here like two times. She came here, uh, and I met her through in the summertime, and then the second summer she stayed with me when she turned 18, right? So you know what I'm saying, like she was just we were young, you know what I'm saying, like you imagine if I married her, like you know what I'm saying, like while I was like 17 or 18, right?
Hey,
The
what the
next year,
fuck's up, fellas? How's it going?
Yo, what's
Carl,
going on, bro?
Cosmic, everybody, fucking salute.
Freezing.
Freezy.
Salute.
What's up,
Freezy.
Freezy? What's up, Freezy?
Fucking LT, man.
That's my LT voice, man. What's up, Freezy?
What's up, Freezy? But hey, I just gotta say, man, real quick. Fucking Tim Zoo is the next Golovkin, bro. Mark my words. You heard it here first. Tim Zoo's the next Golovkin.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a good thing.
Okay.
Oh,
I can dig it.
I'm a big Triple G fan. No, I'm just saying, like, his style, bro. His style actually reminded me a bit of Triple G. With his high guard and the way his footwork, the way he approaches with his
We already
footwork, bro.
spoke about this.
I've already said it a million times, but he reminds me of Triple G.
But this is a new Tim Zoo. Like he showed more in the fight with Garrison.
Stepping up in levels,
He fights to his competition's level, bro. At the higher level of competition he faces, the better he is. You know,
better he is. Yeah,
exactly.
I could dig it.
But no, bro. But I'm just saying, bro. The way his footwork, the way he plots forward, and like his calculated offense with his high guard, man, it reminds me a lot of Golovkin. And that's what I like about him.
Bro, he was using his fucking uppercut in that. I've never seen him use his uppercut like that before.
His counter punching, bro, was fucking beautiful.
Oh,
it was fucking beautiful. And then you hear these idiots, and you hear these fucking idiots like Tip Bayless saying like fucking Tony Harrison was winning. So I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, but that's what fanboys do, bro.
No, the fight was a fight. So it was what makes it good.
Fanboys will always fanboy. But anybody who gave Tony Harrison more than 2 rounds, I can't respect your boxing opinion. Honestly.
I gave him the first and the 6th round.
If you gave him more than 2, there's something wrong with you in the head. There's something wrong.
I just said that was
true boxing fans know how the fight is going to go. Like when you see the first round and you see how he won the first round, then you knew that it's a matter of time because he can't keep it up. Like you got to be able to be like a Floyd Mayweather to keep that up to do that type of thing.
Exactly.
And he couldn't do that. We knew that in the first round. So we knew it was a matter of time.
Exactly. Tony Harrison was just jabbing and backing up, trying to avoid everything he could. But eventually Tim's pressure got to him, man. But like honestly, I'll bet anybody who picks Jermall to beat Tim Tszyu. I'll bet anybody with that. So
yeah, I'm gonna have a few sly ones on that too. I'm confident, man. I'm that confident in Tim.
Me too. Hey, Carl, you're president and I'm co-president of the Tim Tszyu fan club.
Names, it'll show.
It's official. I've been officially the co-president since the Harrison fight.
Yep. Yep. No, Friesen, you have. Yes.
I've been designated.
Our club is inclusive.
Our club is inclusive. Welcome. Everybody's welcome.
Everyone's welcome. It's not too late.
No, but to be honest, it's how do you defeat your opponent. It's really not about just liking a guy. He did it in the half fashion. So you got to go. You got to go.
It was in devastating fashion.
Yeah, he did his thing. So and he want to fight again. Well,
let's for some shits and giggles, let's compare some performances, right? What performance do you guys think was better? Kambosos versus Haney 2 or Tim Tszyu versus Tony Harrison? It goes without saying.
That's not even an argument.
Exactly. It goes without saying.
He got the knockout. So all credit to Tim Tszyu.
And I think Tony Harrison's a better opponent than Kambosos is too. So
of course.
Yeah.
Just because some trinkets are on the line doesn't make it a better fight,
Right.
Nah,
but at the end of the day, yeah, I was just about to say, at the end of the day, I still want some belts.
Yeah, I'm old school, man. Like that mean everything. That's everything to me. But I like how people I look at Monster in a way, how he's moving from 118, dumped the belts, gone to 122. Wants the unified champion. No fucking tune-up fight. No tests the waters to see how if your power converts. No, just give me that fucking guy that's got those belts and he's unified. Give me that bastard. Fucking sign me up for a fight with him. I want him. Like that.
Carl, here's what I'm confused about, bro. This Tim Tszyu Harrison fight originally was made because Tszyu versus Jermell Charlo was scheduled, and then he pulled out because of a hand injury, right? So the whole plan was to make Tszyu versus Harrison, and then Tszyu versus Jermell. But then somehow the whole narrative has changed, and everybody's now saying Jermell gets to have a tune-up before their next fight, and it's going to happen next year. I'm like, when the fuck did we decide on that, bro? The Tszyu Jermell fight was literally made for this year, and it got canceled because of his injury. So why does he automatically get some tune-up fight? Like I don't remember them telling us this, but apparently,
it was down for January.
According to every Jermell fan, he gets a tune-up now. I don't remember that.
Yeah, because they're a little bit scared of the bloke that they don't think's real scary.
Exactly.
That don't really want to
how you move. It's how you move your fighter when you know your fighter can't beat the guy that had him.
Well, you know what? If Jermell's this fucking big dog that he fucking says he is, He'll take the Tim fight straight up.
Exactly. And Tim's a prospect, bro. It's not like Tim's some like champion, bro. He's a prospect. So why do you need a tune-up? Why do you need a tune-up for a prospect, bro?
He's the contender. He earned
exactly. Why do you need a tune-up for a mandatory? Like I don't get that.
Right, yeah. Oh no, because this is not a regular mandatory. He's not a Brian Castaño.
I mean, technically he is. Technically, he just. I mean, bro, Castaño had a belt, and since we're talking about belts, bro, Castaño had a belt, and Zoo doesn't. So why does he need a tune-up for him and not for Castaño?
Because he's better.
Yeah, exactly. But that's my whole point, bro. It's saying belts don't really mean belts don't make the quality of a fight. You know, a fighter does. It's not just about belts.
Yeah. I could agree with that, but belts matter. But you right.
In terms of legacy and all that. But if we're talking about just like how hard a fight is, belts doesn't inherently make something a hard fight, right?
No. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Hell
but anyway, if Jermel's just this fucking monster, undisputed champ, bro, why does he need a tune-up for a contender? You know.
Yeah.
Well, it's a rhetorical question. It's because he's better than Castaño. That's kind of what I'm saying.
Right. Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I get you.
Yeah.
But that's the things that I ask about the sport of boxing right now. See, this is why I pinned this to say the initial topic of this show is who is the face of boxing, and does that really like matters? Like, who does boxing really need a face? Or does boxing just need to be boxing?
That's kind of what I'm thinking, bro. I don't think boxing actually needs a face, bro. Like, I think it just needs a lot of quality fighters. Maybe one stands out more than the other, but we don't need a face. I don't think we need a face of boxing, man. That's just how I feel.
Because boxing don't work like that. Boxing doesn't go every single day like baseball or every week. Like football, consistently.
Exactly. It's not like the NBA where you got LeBron and this type of shit, man. You got so many different divisions. You can't just have one guy that everybody goes to, bro. You can't just have one guy that represents boxing. You got to have multiple divisions, quality fighters.
Exactly.
Just have one guy.
I think that it's more about celebrating the best fighters when they fight.
Yeah.
You know, like if you can have a fight party once a month, that is a dope thing to do. But only boxing can present that to you. NBA can't give you a NBA game that everyone come to your house and watch every week.
Exactly.
Every month. It's not big like that. It's big when it matters, but no one's gathering like they used to in the 90s.
To be fair though, I feel like the whole like fight party thing got thrown off with Mayweather Pacquiao, bro. Everybody went off that train because everybody got so hyped. Everybody went to all these fucking boxing watch parties, and then everyone was just bored as fuck.
How old are you, bro? How old are you?
I'm not gonna say how old I am.
Okay, well, in the range.
20s.
Okay. Well, you're exactly right. That once that wagon sailed, no one was interested in doing a fight party no more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, why do you ask how old I am?
Because I was right there. I remember exactly. I mean, I had so many people that conglomerated together to watch that fight, and it was a shit show.
Yeah, everybody was disappointed at the end.
Yeah.
It had so much hype. Yeah, I was literally at a buddy's house with a bunch of people. Everybody was so hyped up for the fight, and it's just like, bro, you're gonna give this boring ass fight a decision to Mayweather. Everybody's gonna act like it was some kind of master class we just watched with two guys out of their prime, man. Like fuck that.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. I feel like that was the fight. That was the fight that threw everybody off of like fight night watch parties. You know.
Are you exactly right? You're exactly right.
Yeah.
I've been holding fight parties since Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield.
Yeah.
So I've been 96. I've been having fight parties.
How old are you, bro?
I'm 43.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I'm a 03, bro.
yeah, but
I'm young.
I've been on my own for a long time. I've been doing this for a long time, and I understand that the sport changed when Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather had that shit show. Everybody had an opinion about that fight, and it let everybody down because Manny Pacquiao didn't show up. Floyd Mayweather.
They were
didn't show
both.
up either.
Bro, they were both out of their prime, man. Like,
Well,
they were
yeah,
both.
of course, of course.
Like,
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
I'm not making some kind. I'm not trying to make some kind of excuses here. I'm just saying, the quality of the fight just wasn't where it had to be. With some guys in their mid or early to mid 30s, you know, like that's
Yeah.
not when you want to see a fight like that.
But Friesen, didn't Pacquiao beat Prime Thurman? Was Thurman not in his prime?
Yeah, he
Was he
did.
not an
Yeah.
undefeated fighter? I'm just
He
saying.
also got knocked out by Marquez, so you know.
No, I know, but I'm
And
just
then
saying.
then he came back and lost to Udanis Ugas.
Yeah,
Like
but
right
that's the
after.
thing though. You can never say when Pacquiao wasn't in his prime because you could say that he still beat Thurman after he was beat
Well,
by many fighters. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
So
he won that fight as an
he
older
was
man.
younger than
He
Floyd
won that
Mayweather.
fight.
he
I
won
mean,
that
Floyd
fight.
Mayweather
I
was
don't
the
think,
older fighter
but
in that
bro,
fight.
but to be fair, I don't think anybody was saying Pacquiao was in his prime during the Thurman fight. Yeah, he was still at a high level. He was still at the
He was
top. He
40.
was still at the top of the division, but in no way was he in his prime against
Oh
Thurman.
no, he
At least
wasn't.
in my.
You're right. You're right. He wasn't in his prime, but he still beat a guy like Thurman. So and then you
Yeah,
look at when he fought. How can you determine whether he was in his prime or he wasn't, right? And then you see before he fought Floyd, he already got knocked out by Marquez. So I'm saying, like when was he not in his prime? When did you know what I'm saying? Like all of these factors matter. You know what I'm saying? Like he got beat by Marquez before fucking Floyd, and Floyd didn't knock out fucking Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? And then he goes back and beats fucking Thurman. So Pacquiao is an anomaly. Like it's not easy to just say
I,
like
I think he was in his prime, and
Yo,
I think he was in his
I
prime.
can agree with that.
he
I could
wasn't
agree
in his
with Cosby,
prime,
though.
bro. He wasn't in his
Sorry,
prime,
can
bro.
you hear me?
He was not in his
Yeah.
prime, bro. You know why
Yeah,
he beat those guys? Because they're not on his level, bro.
Margarito in the Margarito
That's a
fight.
fact. 150.
You know why Manny Pacquiao beat those guys? Because he wasn't on his level. He beat multiple guys over his 40s. Fucking what's his name? Jesse Vargas, Adrian Brown, Thurman. Those guys are not on his level, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro,
But if we're talking Floyd
you
Mayweather,
were just asking.
is hold on, Friesen, hold on. Floyd Mayweather is on that level. You know what I'm saying? And in my opinion, Floyd Mayweather aged him out, bro. And I know some people say, "Oh, Mayweather is older. Mayweather's older." It don't matter about the age, bro. It's the miles. Pacquiao came off a shitload of wars, bro. Shitload of wars. Like Friesen said, he got knocked out by Marquez. Fought Morales 3 times. He fought fucking Margarito. You know what I'm saying? Like he's had a bunch of
Cotto,
fights.
Shane Mosley, Claudia, fucking bro. The list
Yeah,
goes
I'm
on
just
and
saying.
on.
bro.
Oh,
He aged that
I'm
guy.
just
man.
saying. You
Yeah.
asked when I thought he was in his prime. I think the Margarito fight is the prime example. Is a
Brian
good example
Pacquiao
of
was
his prime.
2010, 2009. When he destroyed
Yeah,
Cotto, that's Brian Pacquiao. That's when they should have fought.
Right. Yeah.
But Floyd
Yeah.
aged him out.
but they waited like 5 fucking years, man.
Exactly. Yeah, so yeah,
It was
Pacquiao was
six,
out his
to be
prime when he
honest.
fought Thurman. Hell yeah,
But
Cosmic Pacquiao is just an anomaly, bro. You gotta realize that,
Right,
bro. He's a
exactly.
once in a lifetime fighter, bro. Not everyone's gonna
yeah,
win
I
at that
agree.
age, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Eh,
So
I
don't
agree.
say he was in his prime. Not hell, nah. He was well out of his prime because that fight was even close. It's not like Pacquiao watched him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like
I'm telling you, Brian Pacquiao would have stopped Thurman, destroyed him. He would have killed him.
Yeah.
He would have killed that
well,
man.
no. You don't have to destroy him or kill him. You just have to beat them. The fact that fucking Pacquiao beat Thurman holy shit! Like that's the thing. People discredit Thurman losing to Pacquiao. They thought that Pacquiao was washed up or wasn't a shell of himself, but like Pacquiao's fucking like we're saying, he's an anomaly. He still has that
I
freaky
picked
fucking
Pacquiao to
uh
win
uh
that fight
what happened?
against Thurman. I picked Pacquiao to win that fight. There was a bunch of guys on here saying that Thurman was gonna kill him, he was gonna beat him. I was like, nah, bro.
He still has it. He still has those abilities. That hand speed. Just because he's older, he probably lost a little bit of speed, but that speed is still fucking faster than most of these fighters.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. These guys are just not on this level, bro. Like all the names I named that he beat at that age, even when he fought Jeff Horn, people he got robbed in that fight.
But the thing about that,
fight too. He was 38
the
years
thing
old.
about that buck 50, the thing about that is he is a small guy. He's not a big guy. He's very small. He like tank size.
Yeah, he is a little guy. Yeah, for sure.
Seriously, he like 5'6". Yeah. Oh no, Jeff Horn bullied him. He bullied him because he was pulling his weight. He was a bigger guy. He came in. Jeff Horn had to come in at 168 or something like that because he was big.
Nah, he's not a welterweight. That dude ain't a welterweight.
Yeah, I mean, of course, after he fought Terrence Crawford, he moved up. So it was the only right thing to do when you're that big of a guy. But Manny Pacquiao.
I mean, bro, I just wish Spence didn't fucking. I just wish Spence didn't fucking duck Pacquiao, man. I don't even believe that eye shit was real. I don't even believe that eye shit was real, man.
Come on, Brazen.
I feel like Ugas was preparing for that fight from the very beginning, man.
Oh, okay. Tell us your conspiracy theory.
Okay, yeah. Let me put on my tinfoil hat real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Put that shit on. Make sure it's tight. Make sure it's tight.
I think Ugas knew this shit was gonna happen. I think he knew he was gonna be fighting Pacquiao, and he was preparing for that the whole time, so he could unify with Spence, bro. That's how I see it. I think fucking Ugas knew Spence wasn't gonna be in that Pacquiao fight. But yeah, that's my tinfoil hat for now.
So Spence dug Pacquiao. So Spence dug Pacquiao.
I think he did. I think he did. I think he didn't want to take the risk.
I have to say something. Wait.
No, I'm not saying it's a fact. I'm not saying it's a fact. I'm just saying it's my theory. All right.
I love conspiracy theories, Freeze, but this one is like super far fetched. That can't be possible,
prepared, man.
Nah, he was prepared, bro. I agree.
Of course, seemed like he knew what was coming.
That is far fetched. No, let's just look at the denomination of what he's talking about. 150. He's saying basically Earl Spence did not want. I'm not going to do that. I'm basically just saying that you telling me that Earl Spence do not want one of the biggest names in boxing on his resume, and he know he can win the fight. You telling me that?
I think he didn't feel like taking that risk. That's what I'm saying.
And you think that if he fights Terrence Crawford, then he didn't want to take the risk against Manny Pacquiao?
Yeah, I don't think the retina shit was real, man. And Ugas fought like he would. Ugas fought like he prepared for Pacquiao for the past 2 months. Man. Ugas.
So what would you say if he fought Terrence Crawford?
He was.
What would you say if he fought Terrence Crawford? Like, what would your opinion be about that?
I don't know what my opinion would be.
Okay, we're gonna address that issue if the fight get made.
Bro, I'm not pushing anything as fact, bro. I'm just saying what I think. I'm not saying I know for a fact that, but I'm just saying I feel like Ugas knew that shit was coming, man. That's all I'm saying.
Look, I'm gonna say this,
I just by the way Ugas was fighting, I thought he was ready. I thought he had done a training camp for Pacquiao.
That's a conspiracy.
I just think Pacquiao, he was well out of his prime, bro. He was well out of his prime. And also I want to say, I don't think Spence ducked him, but I do think the situation is a little weird. He got injured, and then fucking Ugas guy got injured, You know, the guy he was supposed to fight. And they said Ugas was sparring like 2 weeks with a southpaw before Manny even knew that shit was gonna happen.
Exactly.
Yeah, they did say that though. That's true. Now that's true, but even still, bro, I don't know. I still would have picked Spence to beat him at that time because just Manny was out his prime, bro. He was well out his prime, bro. He wasn't gonna win, bro. Because if he did, bro, he would have beat Ugas, bro. He would have beat that guy, man. Because Ugas not even. But Styles made fights as well too. But I just think Pacquiao was done at that point, bro. To be honest.
Also, fun fact, bro. You guys know Rocky Marciano had the same reach as Manny Pacquiao. Isn't that crazy?
What was it? 67-inch.
68.
68.
That's fucking crazy, bro. Someone who fought at flyweight has the same reach as someone at fucking heavyweight. Anyway, I just thought that was.
Navarrete got like the same reach as Andre Ward. He's a fucking featherweight, well, super featherweight.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Everyone's different. Shit.
Yeah. Fucking Ray Vargas probably has a bigger reach than some heavyweights.
Yeah. That dude is long as shit.
Now, this is a question that I asked everybody that hopped on the panel. Like, does boxing need a face to say that it represents boxing, or does boxing just need good fights?
I said no. I said no to that.
No, not to you, Freeze. This was
go ahead. Yeah, 150. Go ahead.
So you saying does boxing need a face?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it does, you know. I feel like it always has, you know, to be honest. There's always that one guy that people look at, you know. Like I don't know, man. I don't put too much stock into the face of boxing like that, you know.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't think it means too much for Canelo to be the face of boxing. I don't think that really means anything. It's just like, yeah, maybe it's like who the casuals know off the top of their tongue, right? But for the sport of boxing, I don't think having a face really means anything. That all it really means is the most popular person or the person who's known the most by the casuals. You know, I don't think it really means too much in terms of boxing, but like, I don't think saying Canelo is the face of boxing or Tyson Fury is the face of boxing. I don't think it really means much for the sport. I think you just need good fights in every division. I don't think you need one guy to focus on, you know?
Yeah, I'm with that, man. Yeah, I just think like Canelo, I would say Alvarez the face of boxing, but
yeah, I'd say he is. I'd say he is, but I don't think it means much.
I'm with you, bro.
Exactly.
I don't think it means much either, bro. It's just the most popular guy, the guy that makes the most money. That's all it is.
Exactly.
But to be honest, guys, in my opinion, the face of boxing is boxing, period. When you have consistency in the sport, and it's a celebration, like I was just explaining, it was a celebration to this sport. It's not like that for every other sport. I
don't think anyone's good enough or has a good enough resume to deserve the title of the face of boxing. I think
Canelo.
I don't think so.
Right
I don't think Canelo.
Anthony Joshua.
I don't think Canelo. I don't think Canelo is so great that he deserves to represent all of boxing. I don't agree with that.
But
I think he's
consistently selling.
Obviously, he's the highest paid guy. Obviously, he has the biggest fights. But I don't think he deserves to represent boxing as a whole. I don't agree with that.
But that's your opinion of who you think deserves. It's who do you think?
Well, I don't think there should be, period. I don't think there should be a face of boxing. I think there should just be, unless there's someone so great that's like we can't fucking deny it, right? But right, I think we should just have good fights, good fighters in each division. I don't think there should be one guy to represent the entire sport. But
Friesen, since the people made this name up, the face of boxing, so who should be the face of boxing based on
Canelo?
Huh?
If I had to choose, Canelo, but I don't think there should be boxing. But if I had to choose one, yeah, Canelo.
All good. That's
like if I'm asked who has the best resume, who has the best quality fights, I'd probably say either Canelo Loma, or Usyk. Those are the three fighters
Well,
I'd give.
I would say Canelo.
In terms of popularity, you gotta choose Canelo because he brings the most fans. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think there should be a face of boxing because if you bring the best fights and you're not very popular, then I don't think that there should be anything against. I don't think popularity makes you a great fighter. You know.
I agree, Free. I totally agree. Yeah. Because Terrence Crawford have a lot of electric fights. Gervonta Tank Davis have a lot of electric fights. Deontay Wilder. You have Tim Tszyu. He have great fights.
Those are popular. Those are popular anyway. You just list.
You got Bam Rodriguez. You have new guys that's coming up that's still showing and showcasing talent and displaying high level excitement, but they're not the face of boxing. No, it doesn't matter. It's their day. Their day is their day. So when it's November 26th or it's April 27th or it's June 13th or 17th or the 10th, the 10th is Teofimo Lopez Day. No matter who is the face of boxing, we all gonna be eyes glued to Teofimo Lopez versus Josh Taylor. That's how the sport of boxing is. So it's not a day-by-day sport. We just came through in the YouTube community and started making it a day-by-day sport. Before that point, you don't see any major platforms such as ESPN or FS1 or anybody like that showcasing boxing on a high level like we do. So now is polarized to make it a bigger thing than it used to be, but bringing it back to where it used to be.
Yeah, bro. So, we on YouTube and shit, bro. Like on channels like this and shit, bro. We give way more in-depth analysis than the fucking ESPN comment and Max Kellerman giving shit, bro.
All day long.
But in terms of the whole face of boxing thing, bro. I think it should be determined by the quality of your fights, not by how much popularity you got or how much the casuals like you. You know, it should be determined by the quality. Like, if Bivol, I know it's not going to happen, but if Bivol were to fight Beterbiev, and say, for example, Beterbiev would win, people wouldn't consider Beterbiev the face of boxing, but he'd be one of the biggest guys in the sport and no one would give a fuck, right? So I don't think like popularity in of itself should determine who's quote unquote the face of boxing. I think it should be off the quality of your wins, you know?
It would be the combination of everything, right? The quality of opponents and the popularity and the significance of the fights, right?
So, yeah, I don't think popularity in of itself should determine. Right. I know Tank's popular as fuck, right? But Tank beating Rolly Romero doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, the accomplishment doesn't mean anything. But if you have all of the above,
the popularity.
Right? Yeah. If you have all of the above, if you have, let's say, the popularity, fighting for accomplishments, and at the same time and fighting in different weight classes and proving yourself, like those are the things that you would consider, right? You know what I'm saying? The amount of money that you're making, everything, right? All of the above. There's not one thing.
Yeah, I think the popularity adds to it, but I don't think in of itself it really determines anything.
It can, and right. So like right now you have Tank versus Ryan. They are fighting. They're two of the most popular fighters in the world, but they are not the most accomplished fighters in the world.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Yeah.
So
that's why Tank isn't the face of boxing.
I agree. I don't think that this is going to be the face of boxing. Exactly. But on a popularity status, yes, but
imagine Tank's fighting Loma, right? Imagine Tank's fighting Lomachenko, and he wins. I'd consider him being the face of boxing. I know it would never happen, but imagine if Tank were to beat Lomachenko, then I could consider it because that's a quality win, right? But just having some popularity fight doesn't determine whether you're You need actual quality fights to be the face of boxing. You can't just have popularity, social media type shit. You know?
Yeah, an accomplishment and validity, right? You're
Yeah.
validating
Like I think Loma Haney's 10 times the fight that
of course,
Tank
I
Ryan
believe,
is.
of course,
And
believe.
that's solely because of Loma's accomplishments. Not yeah, Devin Haney has the belts, man, but Lomachenko is a 3-division world champ. Like
And
he's the
Frieza,
one that's making this fight. Loma's the one making this fight important. Like Haney versus Kambosos. Yeah, it was for belts. Kambosos had the belts in the first fight, but that doesn't make it any better. That doesn't make it better than Loma versus Haney because Loma's a
you're right,
3-division champ.
You're right. Loma makes it important because he accomplished and he
Exactly.
already accomplished.
Exactly. And Kambosos had the belts, and Loma doesn't have the
Devin
belts.
got all the
But
belts.
Loma still makes it a better fight because of his accomplishments. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, somebody got to fight him, and they're not going to have the belts anyway because he got them all. Unless it's Tank with the regular belt or whatever, that world title, belt. Whatever. But in the gist of it all, Tank is not even sincerely accomplished more than Lomachenko.
Of course not.
In a short period
His
of time.
only good win is 6 years ago at 130 pounds. His best win is against Pedraza at 130. That's his best win by far.
Yeah, I was about to say that, but that's just my opinion. Everybody get mad at me when I say he only beat Jose Pedraza, and then he became the same thing Gamboa became when Terrence Crawford beat him, but nobody pay attention to that. But that's my opinion. I don't.
Exactly. But yeah, I just want to give my 2 cents on here, Cosmic, but I probably got to hop off now.
Freeze, who's telling you to hop off? Freeze, who's telling you to hop off? Who's telling you to hop off?
I'm with some I'm on a vacation right now. I got some family and shit.
Okay. Nah, you good.
I'm always happy to come on here, bro. Thank you for having me on.
No.
Freeze, it's been a pleasure, bro.
Yeah, salute, brother. Yeah, salute everybody on the panel.
And we're going to see maybe Sunday. We're going to see each other Sunday. Let's see each other Sunday, right?
Oh, I'll come on whenever you're streaming, bro.
Yeah, we want to see what happens because I don't know what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to hear everybody's response. What did happen? What we can have these these thoughts and you know what I'm saying? Like I think this is going to happen. Whatever, we don't know. We get surprised all the fucking time. So
I'll talk about it on the shit after the fight. But salute to everybody on the panel, bro. Have a good night. Have a good night to all you guys.
Salutes, man. Happy travels.
Peace out.
May you have the best fucking time of your life. You know what I'm saying? May all your dreams come true.
I'm golfing all the time.
Enjoy, brother.
God bless you all. Peace out.
Peace. But yeah,
yes, sir.
This is gonna be crazy. We'll see.
This is a huge. This is a huge weekend. I would say that it's a lot of things going on in sports and the sport of boxing, and we just want to see what goes on because it's not just that fight; it's other fights that we need to talk about. This is the last thing that I was talking about on yesterday's show. Who in the fuck is fighting on the undercard other than David Morrell?
Morrell, and also what's his name? Puerto Rican dude. That was supposed to fight fucking Zordo. What the fuck is his name? He came out. What the fuck is his name? Why am I not? The Puerto Rican dude that was supposed to fight Rosado, Gabe Rosado.
Oh,
Gabe Rosado respect bullies.
Okay.
Respect bullies. The yeah, he's the rematch. That's good. I like how they put that together.
I can get with that, I guess. Then David Morrell is fighting. Yeah, man. Damn. And David Morrell fighting who? Some guy from Japan?
Yeah, his last guy, the last opponent, Pop Dirty. So they had to get a replacement.
It's what a boxing, bro.
I don't think he's fighting a high level opponent. He's probably just gonna beat him down. I don't know, man. I just feel like nowadays, like a lot of undercards be garbage, bro. I just watch main events, bro. I don't even be caring about the undercard like that. Like it depends. Like some undercards are decent, but not every undercard. Like what's that one undercard that was good, bro? I'm trying to remember.
Tank.
The last PBC one, bro. One
Tank
with
all of them. It was.
Damn, what was the last PBC undercard, bro? Fuck. Not the Fundora one. Damn, what's the one that was the one everybody was hyped for? Oh, Plant Benavides. Yeah, that was a good undercard. See that card?
Yeah, because they had Chris Colbert on it.
Yeah, exactly. All those fights was good. I ain't complaining about
hell yeah, every fight,
yeah, but majority of the cards nowadays, they be kind of bad. The Loma Haney card is very good. That's a good card too. That's a very good card. They got a lot of good fights on.
Yeah. I mean, Top Rank got it though. Like,
yeah. I like Top Rank. I mean, some people were saying, I mean, a lot of fights was one-sided, but that Top Rank last card was Shakur, the Yoshino versus Shakur Stevenson card. I don't think that card was bad though. I like the card. I like the fight versus Yige Keyshawn and Big Baby and the other guy. Yeah, but the fights were one-sided. There were mismatched fights, but it was a decent card, bro. I ain't even gonna say that one was bad because you got
it's a showcase of talent.
Guys. Yeah, it's a showcase. Exactly. Status.
That's all it's about. Like sometimes you get a top competitor. I mean, they all fought good competitors. It's just that they levels above them, and you don't want to see that as the main event. So you don't hold it as the main event. You hold the main event as what it is. So that's how you build a card, though. $150. Like they not doing that. Like with the Tank last fight against Hector Garcia, he had a loaded card just like Shakur did. You see what I'm saying? Like it was a big card. Like he had Boots on there, he had Boo Boo on there, he had Rashidi Ellis. Like this card is shit compared to that one.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
And this is a big fight. How the fuck you do that?
Yeah, definitely. I do agree with that. I think they just throw all their money into the fucking main event. That's why. I think that's why the card's so trash.
Well, I'm not showing up into the main event.
Yeah, me too, man. I don't care about the card, man. I just want to see the main event. That's it.
I'm gonna catch David Morrell. I just want to see what he do.
Yeah, see how he look. Yeah. I don't blame anybody for looking at David Morrell because he's a young guy, you know.
Yeah.
Like the bully Rosado. I mean, I got Beck the Bully. I think he'll win that fight again. I think not again. He got knocked out, but I think he'll win that fight this time around. But yeah, I'm not excited for that. And that the first fight, I don't even remember who the fuck was fighting. So yeah, I'm definitely watching that.
Yeah. I mean,
I just want to see the main event.
You don't. Oh, shout out Method. You don't see a lot of fights that, like big fights like this, they usually have a carryover fighter. I guess this is David Morrell's turn. Because when you got a big fight, you will have somebody like if Floyd Mayweather fighting, the undercard will have a Canelo on there. Or a Tank on there, or Adrian Broner at that time. You see what I'm saying? Like, they was building up another guy still, even though the one that's main eventing, he about to get out of there. The new one is on the undercard. This doesn't have that morale to me. I guess Dave Morrell is the one that they trying to do that with, but you got to get him a dance partner. That even got to be a big fight. So you got to have two big fights in one card to do that. And that's what they used to do.
Yeah, you're right. So that's very true. I think it's a good opportunity for Morrell to put him on a card like this. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like you said, you do need a dance partner, bro. Like you're right. Like Canelo, he did fight on the Floyd undercard. I seen Devin Haney, he was fighting on a big card back then. I forgot what card it was. They put him on a big card when he was
Joe Box.
Yeah. Yeah, the Showbox as well. Yeah, he was on Showbox. He was on the Top Rank card too one time. This is a long time ago though. Lomachenko, when he first came in, he was on Pacquiao Algieri card, I think. Yeah, he was on that card too. That was a long time ago. Yeah, they tried to build guys up.
Yeah, but we true boxing fans, bro. This is what we remember and know about the sport. Like, in order to do that, you gotta consistently do that. Floyd Mayweather actually promoted Canelo more than Oscar De La Hoya did, because he had him under every fight. He knew, he knew what he was about. Money. He wasn't about feelings and emotion. So if you could do that and gain a morale, like, say no one give a fuck about Floyd Mayweather, but everybody care about Canelo, well, put him on your card. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how it goes. So if Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford want they fight to work out and be at a high magnitude, then you got to go get a Bam Rodriguez when he's available. You have to go get a Javi Manguia if he's available. You got to put a name behind your name so you can have a showcase of talent, and everybody's interested because everybody's a fan of somebody.
Yeah, you're right, man.
Think about it. If all your favorite fighters fought in one day, like how who is that? Dubai or Saudi Arabia trying to get that 400 million?
Yeah, they're trying to put the Fury, Usyk, and Wilder, AJ. I don't think that's gonna happen though. But that would be cool though.
All in one night, $150. What if it all happened in one night?
Yeah, that's a dream, man. That's all Boston fans' dream. I just don't think it happens. Like, I don't think Fury gonna fight Usyk, but the AJ Wilder is realistic, I think, because both guys coming off of losses. Well, not AJ, but not both of them not even coming off of losses, but both guys lost twice already. They don't have no belts. You know what I'm saying? So I think they're willing to fight. They'll be willing to fight now. There's not really nothing on the line. But with Fury Usyk, it's a lot on the line. I just feel like Fury don't want that fight. So I don't think it happens, man. I just think AJ Wilder will be more realistic. But even still, I'm not sure that happens as well, to be honest.
But this when you the face of boxing, $150, is when you get out of jail and fight a Peter McNeely or some shit. Everybody fucking glamourating for that fight. That's when you did. Because if they don't want to, I mean, Mike Tyson wasn't fighting for no belt when he first got out of jail, but shit, everybody wanted to see that man fight.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You see what I'm saying? Versus Peter McNeely. So it was like, God damn, Mike back. But that was a big ass fight. It lasted 96 seconds. But literally 96 seconds. But you still paid your pay-per-view. You still paid that bread to see Mike Tyson. Now, if we can't get all four of the giants in one ring at the same time, yeah, damn, the sport of boxing is fucking up. And the heavyweight division showcases boxing, by the way, too. So how in the fuck did we not get Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder, and that's not still a mega fight? Somebody been fucked up. Sport of boxing or the sport of boxing? Who you blame for that? Like, damn, that fight was big as fuck 5 years ago. Now, a couple of losses, doesn't seem like it's nothing.
Yeah.
That's what happens, though.
No, you're right. I mean, they said they wanted to you know what I'm saying? They said that they you said with Mike Tyson, when Tyson came back.
Yeah.
I mean, Tyson's a huge name though. A lot of people wanted to see him, man. People still want to see him now, even though he's old, like he's just a huge name, bro. But I just think like that, man, that just wasn't the same version of Tyson. I think that's what really killed his prime, bro. Him being in jail, I think it really killed his prime.
Yeah, I mean, say you got a boxer that's under the umbrella, meaning like he protected and Nobody gonna let him fuck up his life or nothing like that. In a perfect world, we have seen a lot of more great fighters than we did, but drug addictions, women, and alcohol, all sorts of shit, man, be fucking these fighters up. They don't be the same. That's why we witnessed greatness with Floyd Mayweather, and we wondered, like, how the fuck did this nigga do all of that shit? Because he didn't drink or smoke. He didn't do all of that shit. He might fucked up with some bras here and there, but he kept himself on a swivel, and he was able to come in a better fighter than everybody else because he didn't do what they did. He ain't had any vices. That matters in this sport. You can get away with that shit in the NBA, but you can't get away with that shit in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Yeah, discipline's everything, man. It's just combat sports in general.
Yeah.
There's only certain guys that can really do that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like John Jones. Yeah, John Jones.
Yeah.
We said that at the same time. That's funny. John Jones, fucking Hector Camacho, you know what I'm saying? Aaron Pryor, you know what I'm saying? Chavez. There's only a couple guys that can really do that shit, man. Parnell. Roberto Duran, he was a party motherfucker too. Like, there's only a couple guys that could do that shit, man.
Oh, none like Hector Camacho. That motherfucker was an animal. Hector Camacho, that motherfucker was a beast, boy. He got it in. He was
for sure.
You can guarantee he was fucking doing the fights. Like he had it. He was probably Oscar De La Hoya before Oscar De La Hoya was him. He was that boy. That motherfucker. He was something else. But you get that in these fighters like Wilfred Benitez. Like, if Roberto Benitez never got on drugs, he would have been greater than great, bro.
Yeah, man.
If James Toney didn't get on drugs and start eating a lot, he would and had discipline. Look how fucking great this man was. If he had Floyd Mayweather workout in discipline, how great will we be talking about James Toney would be? He didn't give a fuck and he still was great.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, damn, there's levels to this shit. And that's a perfect example of that.
Yeah, man. That's why I got that's why I got Bud beating Spence, because I just think Bud is just, they say Bud is old, but he's more fresher though. Earl Spence, he came off 2 cards since this guy's on drugs heavy. I don't know, man. I just think I always side with the fresher fighter. I always side with the more disciplined guy. I just can't see those guys that's on drugs, and that's another reason why I got Usyk beating Fury as well, because I just think Usyk's more fresher. Now, granted, Usyk has a shitload of amateur fights, but still, I just think he's a bit fresher. He doesn't really live that life, like the life of partying and drugs and stuff. He's a family man, he just gets in the gym and train, So
yeah. Oh, that's basically in life itself, though. 150, like that's anything that you're doing. You wonder how to do. You got the nice house, the nice car, the nice everything. It's because he disciplined. He don't do the same shit that the average dude do. They want to kick it and party and have fun all the time. Life ain't about that, and it shows in the boxing ring. Like Bud is a different fighter. Like he knowledgeable on top of all of the discipline he have. So if he like a tank, like when you figuring out a fighter and you know what to do about it, that's a dangerous motherfucker. So if I'm a fighter and I enjoy my life and all of that shit, well, I don't know what it's going to take to make sure that I can beat him, because he got like damn near years upon what I am, even though I'm younger than him. He still got more longevity. He still probably have more stamina. When have you ever seen him take rounds off? I have seen Errol Spence take rounds off. I never seen Terrence Crawford take a round off. I seen him figuring shit out, and you can balance and say he lost that round. He lost it. It's an opinion though. He never really clearly lost a round, except to Kell Brook, when Kell Brook was winning the second and the third round. He was still figuring that shit out. So when you would look at Errol Spence have one way to fight, and that's only that way. So they designed every opponent for him that way. He ain't never ever been in a ring with no dude like that. Ever.
Yeah, I
This
agree
the
with that,
first
bro.
time.
I say that all the time. I compare Crawford and Tank a lot. Like I just Crawford's more versatile, but like for me, like I don't think Bud and Tank, I don't think they really coming with game plans like that, bro. I just think
No,
they
they don't
fucking
care. They
yeah,
don't
exactly.
exactly.
They rely on their power, you know. And just like you said, Bud starts slow. Bud takes time to figure guys out, but he always gets the knockout. He always set traps.
Always.
Him and
Yeah.
Tank are the best at setting traps in the game. They
Yeah.
just know how to
Yeah.
knock dudes out, bro.
I'm glad you noticed it. You're a true analyst of the boxing sport because them two motherfuckers know how to set your ass up and show how they set you up. Like they the only two. Nobody else consistently do that like them. Every fight, fight by fight, fight by fight, fight by fight. Nobody can do that. They all have different ways they won in the fights. Tank and Bud, nah, it's download your ass and you can't do nothing about it. The difference about Bud though, he got combinations that he made up. You know, I don't know those fucking combinations, and I fight. Like I don't know those combinations that he be doing. Like he do
Yeah.
that shit from wherever, however. He got long arms. Like that motherfucker throw with bad intentions. I love how he fight because he can be out of dodge and still hit your ass with that motherfucker overhand right or that looping left hook. Like he's an animal, man. Like I was listening to somebody say what an apex predator is. An apex predator is Tank and Deontay Wilder and Terrence Crawford. Like those type of dudes, you don't want them to see that you hurt because they're gonna jump on you like a fucking rabid wolf.
Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt.
Real.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, like you said, Bud just got more combinations, and Bud can also box on the outside. He's just way more versatile than the Davis, but I compare them so much to each other, bro. Like, they both start slow. They both take their time to download, but once they figure you out or set a trap, bro, it's over, bro. But the one thing I'll say too, Bud is just a better finisher. Bud Tank can finish well too, but I think Bud is just the best finisher in the sport. He just when he gets a guy hurt, it's over, bro. He's gonna get him out of there no matter what. If you're hurt,
It's
you're
called
done.
the Eye of the Tiger. It's called the Eye of the Tiger. You
Yeah,
see
man,
that
he spills
shit?
blood
He
every
own
time.
that shit. He own that shit. The Eye of the Tiger is smell blood, attack blood. And that's what that motherfucker do. He don't play. Like he don't let you. I done seen Tank hurt motherfuckers and he let them still survive a round and then make it out of another round. It's not no time. Like except Victor Postal. When he had hurt Victor Postal, he was like, "Nah, I ain't gonna run up on you. Still, I'm gonna just win this fight." But I like how he did it though. You know, he made Victor Postal not the walk down man because we was used to Victor Postal walking down motherfuckers, but he didn't do that with Bud though. It was man, the man is amazing, man. I like him. I like Canelo, like how he have his head movement and he be showing motherfuckers like ain't nothing you can do with this. I'm about to fuck you up. And then go do it. Like I like shit like that because that's his signature shit. Like give me your shit first and I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna finish your ass with. That's Canelo. And I like that though. You know, like it's the dog mentality. And if you got that, man, I'm fucking with you.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, I respect the dog mentality for sure. Definitely, definitely things I like to see in the ring.
That's
You
why
know
I'm
what I'm
fucking
saying?
with Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, yeah. I got Davis. I got Davis in this fight. I got money with some casuals, man. I'm about to take their money. But
Let's
I
get
got but nah, I'm with you though. Garcia got the dog, man. That's what people don't realize, bro. He definitely got the dog, bro. You know, he got dropped by Campbell, but look how he got up and finished that guy, man. You know, and he recovered pretty well as well. Now I don't think Campbell hits as hard as Tank Davis, but still, man, like that just shows he got dog. I don't know why people question his dog. They just question it because the way Ryan carry himself outside the ring. You know, the way he carry himself as a man. That's why people say that shit, man. Oh, he's a pretty boy. This and that, this and that. I hear a lot of fucking fans talk shit about Garcia, man. You know, I don't understand, bro. I think he
You
has
know,
though. I think he's a good fighter.
I think Ryan Garcia don't get the credit because he supersedes boxing. That's in reality. Like he don't have to do a lot to say that he's somebody. He have commercials, he have endorsements, he getting paid. Like when somebody, I don't know who it was. I'm not even about to go in tune of who everybody is, but someone said that Ryan Garcia probably need the money. Like Ryan Garcia probably have more money than Tank, by the way, because Tank doesn't have anything going on the level that Ryan Garcia has. Let's keep this in mind. This man is endorsed by Dolce and Gabbana, by all of these different type of Dior. He have all sorts of endorsements that Tank would never get. So how Gatorade, ESPN, he have commercials with Damian Lillard. Like they might say what's up to Tank at a game and all of that, but Ryan is in the game. He got commercials on the Super Bowl, bro. Like he's on another level by far. And I'm not shitting on Tank because I got Tank in the ninth round knockout. But
Yeah, me
it's
too.
just to say, yeah, that's my opinion.
Yeah,
But just to say, like, damn, don't throw shade to this dude like he ain't the more popular guy. He is the more popular guy, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So we want to say Tank the face of boxing. And that's why I said and made the thumbnail on this show is who is the face of boxing and does it really matter? Like, because Ryan Garcia is more popular than Tank. If you totally tally up every different number of social gatherings or meetings or whatever, and followings, this man have more than Tank. This man have more shit going on a public status than Tank does. So he only a boxer. Ryan Garcia is not just a boxer. That's why fans probably get mad at him. But he produced. He's still undefeated. He still got a lot of knockouts. So if Ryan Garcia, let me just say this, though, 150. If Ryan Garcia dropped Tank, he won already.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Now you're right though, status. He definitely has.
That's how big he is.
He's definitely the more popular guy, bro. I agree with that. All the commercials he has, all the endorsements, hell yeah, man, 100%. And yeah, that is a reason for hate as well. I agree with that too, man. I never really looked at it like that, bro.
Yeah,
You're actually right about that.
all he needs to do is just drop Tank. He don't gotta win a fight. Just drop his ass. And he got the power to do it. So in both hands, because I don't know what people be looking at, but Ryan Garcia could hurt your ass in both hands. He could set you up and hurt you with the left, with the right, and hurt you with the left. Like the man is kind of fast, by the way. So shit, if you want to mix it up real quick, he'll get your ass before you can. Instantly. Ask Javier Fortuna. We seen that shit.
Yeah, status, you're right, bro. This dude has power in both hands, bro. People just say, oh, he only has a left hook because that's his signature punch, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have power in both hands. I didn't see Ryan hit the bag, bro. I didn't see him throw the straight right and throw the right hook. That shit sounds like a fucking gunshot when he hits the bag, bro. Like he's got power in the hands, bro.
Yeah. It's about how many times you want to do it. Like Tank, but you gotta always go back to your corner, which he have a better corner. So again, the fight is not gonna go the way people think because they just looking at Tank like Tank. Yeah, Tank gonna get him, but it's how he gonna design it. And if Ryan don't let him get him, because his last couple of fights, he didn't drop his hand with that chin open. And people probably not recognizing that shit, but he corrected that clearly. So if he corrected that, then Tank don't got that. Now he just have to work against southpaws. All he probably was doing in camp was working against southpaws, short southpaws, and all of that shit. So he could last, man. He could last into the 9th round. I think that he could, because Tank starts slow and Ryan starts fast. So he could last. Trust me.
Yeah, he could last, bro. And that's why I keep saying if Ryan Garcia wants to win this fight, I think it's to not Tank out early because Tank starts so slow. Tank is so selective when he throws. Tank throws like 3 shots at a time, but he's very accurate though. Granted, he's very accurate when he throws, but he's just very selective puncher. That's why I think Garcia should come alive early in the fight. But late in the fight, once Tank is dialed in and downloads him, I think he's gonna set a trap and catch him. That's how I see it going, man.
Yeah, he always do it. I can't say that he ain't gonna do it again. He notorious for it. The same reason I got Terrence Crawford knocking out Earl Spence Jr. in the 10th round. Because he's gonna figure him out and it's gonna be over. He's gonna keep picking his ass apart after that. Because Terrence Crawford have levels to his fighting style. It's levels to this shit. Just like Floyd Mayweather. He can show you a Pacquiao fight, and then you can go back later and watch him against Oscar De La Hoya, and those are 2 different fights. But he knew how to adjust to the fighter. That's the thing. And those 2 characters, Terrence Crawford and Gervonta Davis, they know how to go with the fighter. They make them fight, they fight. They don't fight, they fight. That's why they could take punches. You be like, damn, Tank took some punches. Yeah, he took the punches he wanted to take to get to his prey. That's what he wanted to do. And Terrence Crawford do the same thing. Just watch him. They do the same type of thing. Like, fuck it, I'm just gonna take this punch and I'm about to get your ass because I believe in me. And they be on that shit. It's praying. So I agree, Perez. It'll be a 50-50 fight in my opinion. But you have to keep in contact with the first, I say from the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. No, from the 4th, 5th, and 6th round is Ryan. And then from the 8th, 9th, and 10th round is Tank. I would say that. That's what make it 50-50. Because both of them have the ability to do their thing when they learn their situation. But don't take away from Ryan Garcia intelligence. That man is smart, man. He not dumb. He know everything that everybody's saying. He been listening to that shit. Why take a fight? And this is smart though. Why take a fight and make people analyze what I worked on instead of just taking him and work on everything that I worked on to take this fight? You see what I'm saying, 150?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, bro. I agree. I definitely agree with that. Yeah. People underestimate Garcia's skills as well and IQ. I think Tank has a higher IQ, but Garcia got IQ, man. He know how to set up his punches. He know what he's doing. He know what he's got to prepare for as well against Tank Davis too. So he's not dumb, bro.
For no reason. Yeah, and he had 250 some amateur fights and had a very good record in that time frame. So I mean, he got some names on that undefeated on that record too as an amateur. So we can't count Ryan Garcia out. For real. If you think Devin Haney is a weak opponent against Tank, then or a great opponent against Tank, then Ryan Garcia beat him twice in the amateur. So we could look at Ryan Garcia and say every opinion that we have upon him, but all he been doing was building his brand. One thing that the other fighters did not understand how to do. So I ain't mad at that man for making himself somebody. He's showing that shit when he get in the ring. That's good for the sport of boxing, though, bro. Like, why people don't remember when Sugar Ray Leonard was on Wheatie Boxing and George Foreman was on TV shows and Floyd Mayweather was in wrestling, fighting the Big Show and shit like that. Like, why don't we understand how to showcase the talent that they have? They just not boxers. They human beings. They a face. They somebody that you could promote. People don't understand it. Ryan Garcia just put himself in a position to be promoted. Like Jake Paul. I mean, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with Jake Paul like that. But he did his thing and he represented the sport of boxing, which is my favorite sport. So fuck it. I fuck with him because he's doing me a justice.
Yeah.
I look at it.
From that aspect, I agree. But just me, like personally, like I just don't like Jake Paul, and the only reason why I don't like him is not because like the way the guy is or anything like that. It's really because like this guy hasn't really been boxing that long. You know what I'm saying? So he can just come in the sport and like make hella money and stuff like that. And let's see if he, yeah, exactly. Stats. Let's say if he beat Tommy Fury, they said they was gonna rank this guy and give him a belt and stuff like that. I feel like that just shits on every other fighter that puts in work because there's a bunch of fighters that put in work and don't get a title shot. Like for example, look at Kambosos. A lot of people don't really respect Kambosos, but it took him 10 years to get that title shot against Tio, bro. 10 years, bro. And a guy like fucking Jake Paul can just come in and make all this money and damn near get a belt just by beating a guy like Tommy Fury, So it's just like, man, what the fuck? It just doesn't make sense to me. That's the one. That's why I don't like him. That's why I don't respect him like that. Just that aspect of it.
I feel you. But it's still like I say, like my opinion kind of don't matter versus the sport of boxing because I can think some shit is some bullshit, but they all supported it. Like, God damn, fucking casual. But that makes the sport. Like he brought a bunch of casuals to the sport of boxing. So
that's true. That's very true.
I mean, I'm really not mad at him for that matter. But I don't fuck with him at all neither, $150. I don't fuck with him.
You're right. I understand what you're trying to say though. Like he is bringing fans to the sport though. I agree.
Yeah, he one of these fucking. I mean, because it's young people that are actually urge their parents to pay for a fight for him. I fuck with that because I buy fights. So like this fight right here, man, the verdict is out. I don't know. My wife asking me if I'm gonna pay for the fight or I'm gonna scream. And I'm looking at her like, shit, I don't know. Am I willing to pay $100 for this fight? Plus taxes, basically $100. So am I willing to pay $100 for just a main event fight? Or am I willing to pay $100 for a full event? Boxing need to get that shit understood. Like, look, man, you can have a great main event, but these niggas ain't Mike Tyson, bro.
Yeah.
Neither one of them. Like they ain't never did 1 million pay-per-views. Like what the fuck? Make that bitch 69. If you talking about an undercard that's not worth shit.
Yeah,
you see what Top Rank doing with Devin Haney and Lomachenko? That fight is $59.99. That is right up my alley. I could afford that. You can afford no fucking $84.99 for nothing. Like all I'm doing is just waiting until the main event for this fight. I'm gonna catch David Morrell, but goddamn, I could watch David Morrell on Showtime for free.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not. It makes it kind of complicated when you're talking about supporting this sport because this is when I at a crossroad. Like shit, I could afford to pay for the fight, of course, but do I want to? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, man.
I see how the streaming goes.
Too much. I think it's a little too much, man. I don't blame nobody for streaming it, bro, because Like, that's a lot of money, man. You could do more with that money, that type of money, man, instead of just paying for this type of fight.
I mean,
I would say,
why
like,
don't you?
if the undercard was better, then maybe you could pay that. You know what I'm saying? But even still, I don't know, man. I still think that's a lot. Even 60 is a lot, to be honest, but that's more reasonable, bro.
Mm-hmm. But when you're talking about 69.99 or something like that, then you got two main events in one. Because the co-main event is basically a main event fight on a pay-per-view, but you wrap that shit up to have two of them motherfuckers to come back to back. That's how you charge when you talking about those type of fights, like Evander Holyfield, George Foreman. The undercard was stacked. You know, like Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao. The undercard was stacked. You made sure that the fan base get the whole gist of the event instead of just getting the main event. If that makes sense.
Yeah. No, it totally makes sense, man, for sure. But yeah, man, hey, I'm about to dip though, man. I got work in the morning, man. It's getting late over here.
I feel you, bro. Go and do your thing, little bro.
Yes, sir, man. Shout out Status, TY, Cosmic, shout out everybody, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
Indeed.
Definitely come back around later.
Indeed. We appreciate you, bro. We appreciate you.
TY in the building. What's going on, TY? Got a party in the background.
Fucking sick up here, bro. Fucking losing money. Fucking sick. Fucking Phoenix Suns cost me fucking Phoenix Suns bitch ass. I hit the fucking would have hit the parlay, bro. All 3 games. These dick suckers never come through, bro. One game, bro. Every time, bro. These bitches couldn't cover 7.5 with Kawhi Leonard out, bro. None of them hoes. Kevin Durant don't play no defense. Bitch, you got motherfucking you got Leonard out, bitch, and you barely beat these hoes by 5 points, and you let Westbrook score 30. What the fuck, bro? You take away Westbrook, you blow these hoes. These people, boy, I'll tell you, bro, they ain't gonna let a nigga win, bro. I'm telling you, bro, I'm sick, man.
Hey, the Westbrook just showed the problem.
Status, bro. Man, come on, bro. You can't cover 7.5 without Kawhi Leonard up there, bro. You was winning the game between 10 and 13 until 8-7 minutes. None of them hoes play no defense whatsoever, bro. Phoenix ain't going, bro. They don't play no defense. Kevin Durant don't guard nobody. He just sits there, stands around, bro. They ain't got that pussy, man. Dude's a bitch, man. He's a bitch, bro. You know exactly what I'm talking about if you know basketball. Come on, man. He's a hoe. Did you watch the game?
Yeah, I seen it.
Bro, 129, 124. I'm sick, bro. You fucked my money, that boy, man.
Hey, but you know what, TY? What I did catch
I don't know why I'm driving out here, bro. I just be killing my time, bro.
They top heavy. They don't have no bench. They ain't got no supporting cast.
You got to, bro. You can't have, bro. If it ain't for Booker putting up 40 damn near every game, bro, what these hoes do, bro? You barely beating these hoes by 5 points without Paul George, Kawhi Leonard. You got scored. They let from the Clippers score what? He put up 40. Your boy, you know what I'm talking about. Say his name. You know
Paul George.
No, Paul George been out. He out for the whole
my bad.
Don't say his name, bro. You know, they let this man, he put up 40, bro. The power forward, bro, you know what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, you couldn't have won. I couldn't have won. Everybody that seen my parlay know, bro. I know basketball. You couldn't go with a better parlay. I took Golden State straight up because you already know I'm thinking Sag gonna beat them, but we know Golden State ain't gonna go down 3-0. But I'm not gonna play with the point spread. They had the point spread is 6.5, 7.5. So I take Golden State straight up. Then you know how hard it was to take Philly. I took Philly after they ejected Harden, bro, and Embiid almost damn near got it the second round, bro. You know what the point spread on that was? 4.5, bro. They won by 5. I had to pull that game out my ass. That was the first game, bro. I won that game by 0.5 point, my nigga. Then I took Golden State straight up. I'm sitting around here in Louisiana, waiting around for this fucking Phoenix game to end so I can cash out. $497, bro, because I did $100 parlay for 3 games and paid me $497. I can't even get that. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Oh, they're not gonna let me win. Vegas ain't gonna let a nigga win, bro. Man, I'm sick, man. Bro, I don't even.
Oh,
I'm
that
just
was
sitting up
perfect
here.
bet though. That shit was set up. Hey, you did it right though, bro. You did it right.
Bro, I'm sick, bro.
Because if it was me, I would have did the same shit.
What'd you say?
You did it right. Because if it was me, I would have did the same shit.
That's the best bet you can make, bro. Golden State straight up after Sac them beat them twice. You ain't gonna fuck with the point spread. It was 7.5,
Exactly.
then it went down to 6.5. I said, nah, I'm gonna take Golden State straight up. Then I took Philly minus 4.5. I'm thinking Philly gonna get on their ass. So what? I barely win a game by half a point, bro. If you watch the game, you know what I'm talking about. They won by 5, bro. I gave up 4. The point spread was 4.5, bro. I had to pull that out my ass. I'm waiting on this bitch ass Phoenix game, bro. They up by like 12-13. So the DraftKings bars closed down. So I left, bro, and I started walking outside because I was just like, I'm already passing time. I'm already nervous. I'm like, bro, I know these hoes ain't gonna let me win. I said, bro, I knew in my heart they were gonna fuck this up because these hoes don't play no defense. So what do? I go back to the car after I walk around 20-30 minutes. I know the game's over now. So I say Phoenix score. I Google. This bitch, the fucking computer gonna talk about 129, 124. You dick eating bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
These hoes ain't gonna let me win shit, bro.
Damn.
Bro, you couldn't have went with a better parlay, bro. Like, bro, without Kawhi Leonard, you're supposed to at least beat them. You can't beat them by 8 points, bro. The point spread is 7. You can't beat these hoes by 8 points. And bro, and you got Leonard out. You got fucking Paul. I mean, you got Leonard out. George ain't gonna play this whole series. You got Covington out.
No, but bro, you had T.Y. fell off. He had the whole parlay design. He knew exactly what was going on, but in today's NBA, like it's not yesterday's NBA, it's today's NBA. It's a difference, but shout out to the gamblers that's trying to make their money. Who betting on fights? And if you betting on fights, what round do you got Ryan Garcia or Tank Davis knocking each other out?
Man, I don't gamble on fights because I never get them right. I'm saying like I think that I know about boxing, but I can never get them right. I'm saying like it doesn't. I don't know why. Like I can never get no calls out. Right? I'm saying like if I were to gamble, like I would be the worst one to gamble. But
Really?
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I can break down fights, I can see things, but like I just don't get them right. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. That's why I stopped gambling on fucking fights. I don't do that shit no more. Like,
Do you gamble with your heart? Excuse me.
I don't gamble at all. I don't gamble at all. What I would say that so I think that the only way that Tank can beat Ryan is if he knocks him out, and he needs to do that under 11 rounds. I would say that.
Mhm.
I don't know if that's a gamble.
That's not. That's a good assessment. I totally agree.
Because like if Ryan because okay, based on like what Tank has done and the way that he fights, he usually starts late. You know what I'm saying? It's not that he's getting outboxed, but like if you can have a good game plan and you can implement like the distance, you know what I'm saying? And certain punches against Tank, right? And you have to beat him 7 rounds, and then in the later rounds, just be a little bit more careful because that's when he's actually going to try to knock you out, set up a big punch and knock you out. So if you can
Mhm.
escape those rounds, the late rounds, and you don't get knocked out and you can win, you know what I'm saying, and you're already ahead, you know what I'm saying? Wouldn't that be the strategy? Like, let me get, you know what I'm saying, like at least 6 or 7 rounds, at least win 7 rounds, right? That should be
Yeah.
your mindset. Let me win 7 rounds.
Hell
Somehow,
yeah. Exactly.
survive
Yeah.
survive this guy because he's gonna come try to knock me out. I need to win seven
But
rounds.
But you just described the Mayweather blueprint: win 7 rounds, and then do the best you can in the rest of them.
Yeah, do
And that's how
the
he solidified a fight.
I mean that's what I would do because I know that Tank is dangerous throughout the fight. So if I can win the 7 rounds, win five in the first half, right, and on the 6 rounds, you know what I'm saying, and then win another two in the later rounds. You know what I'm saying? Maybe win, 9 and 10, right? Win one through five, right? Get those first 5 rounds in. That's what you would do against Tank, right? Most people have
Mhm.
the best success against Tank in the first 5 rounds. Win those 5 rounds, right? And then, you know what I'm saying, try to survive the next 12 rounds, but try to get another 2 rounds in between. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
what you have to do. But you still have to survive all of those rounds, the all 12 rounds. That's the thing that I don't think Ryan's going to be able to knock out Tank. You know what I'm saying? In my
No,
opinion.
you don't think he had power?
It's not that he has power. It's just that Tank. He's dealt with people that have power and size and speed. You know what I'm saying? So he's faced that competition where, he's seen those type of scenarios, right? So it's one of those things that you have to box him perfectly and or push some power against him, push forward and be willing to trade with him. So that's one of the things that I don't see Ryan that he's been able to do. You know what I'm saying? Like when he does press forward is usually against smaller guys, right?
Hmm.
And how long does it take for him to knock these guys out? Doesn't
Is
take him.
Tank not a smaller guy?
Tank is a smaller guy. But Ryan, okay. So Tank can absorb punches. He's a guy that can take punches. He can take big punches, in my opinion.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, he can. He can.
So
But like it's known in boxing though, Kazi, if you can take a lot of punches to the head, then you weak to the body.
well, so you were saying that Ryan needs to go to the body. That's gonna
Oh,
be
he's a great body puncher.
okay.
Ryan
No, no, no.
Garcia is a very good body puncher. Ask Luke Campbell.
And that's the thing. Ryan is good to the body, but Luke Campbell is more of his size. When you go to Tank's body, Tank is smaller and shorter than you are. You're gonna have to bend all the way down to get there. That's gonna leave you open. Do you know what I'm saying? So if
Yep.
you're Ryan and you're going to Tank's body, that you're gonna have to bend like Luke Campbell. He's more of Ryan Garcia's height, right? So when Ryan Garcia goes to the body, he's able to hit him to the body. But when you're dealing with Tank, Tank is smaller. He's shorter. You have to bend even down more, and then still be vulnerable against those punches.
Okay.
You know what
Well,
I'm saying?
we'll see how Tank can test that power. If he willing to take it, because he even said that he's not willing to take his power because he know he has power.
Yeah, no, no. Tank is being respectful of Ryan. I don't disagree. Like he shouldn't like for one thing. Ryan does have a good, reputable boxing ability. It's not that he's trash. You know what I'm saying? It's just that what he's been doing lately hasn't been up to par to the competition that's around him, right? A lot of these fighters, they're ahead of him, right? You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Shakur is a two-weight division champion. Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. What's it called? Tank is a three-weight division champion. You know what I'm saying? You see all of these guys that are moving ahead of where Ryan is at. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Ryan could have been in this
Hmm.
position. Ryan could have been
Yeah, he could have.
accomplished, and maybe he's a late starter, right? I made a thumbnail for my boy, and it was the saying was the is time on Ryan's side, right? Meaning like him not fighting in these tough fights, him taking his time and picking his fights, is time on his side. Will he prevail, right? You know, look at Teofimo Lopez, also a young fighter, right? That was in his age group, that became a unified champion, that beat Lomachenko, right? So I'm saying like these guys accomplished a little more than what Ryan has, right? But they're in the same age category, and they were all in that same class, right? They were all in that age group, or like the Four Kings and all of this fucking shit. But
Yeah.
I just think that Ryan hasn't done what all these other guys have, in my opinion. But so you could also say that he's been waiting for this moment and now he's ready for it. Is it? Is
Hmm.
it time on his hand now?
Yeah. I think that if I was Ryan Garcia, I would have did the same exact thing. I wouldn't have took a tune up or nothing like that. I would have showed Tank what I learned and what I've been learning through the course of the fights. If you watch Ryan Garcia through his fights previous to Tank, he developed a good defensive element to his game, and I credit his corner because he dealing with a legendary trainer. So he's in a right predicament to win this fight. If he can't pull it off, it's not because Ryan Garcia is not the goods, it's because Tank is the goods. So, and he always been the goods. We know who Tank is, but this is Ryan Garcia showcase fight, and he probably knows it and he wants it, and this is the reason why we about to see it because he wasn't forced into this fight. He clams for this fight. So there's a difference when you're talking about what fighters want to do versus what they are doing currently in the sport of boxing. We don't see a lot of fighters doing the same thing that Ryan Garcia doing. So I have to give him credit because he knows where he's at and he assessed himself and he believed in himself. So I'm not here to knock him. I'm rooting for him. To be honest, I don't like Tank. So I'm rooting for Ryan Garcia. But I know Tank going to get the knockout, probably a ninth round knockout. But if Ryan Garcia, like I said, if Ryan Garcia drop him, that's enough. That's enough.
Yeah, that's for his fan base. Yeah, they're going to. This is the thing. Um, so when people say that Ryan Garcia made this fight, right? But you remember when Ryan Garcia was supposed to fight Tank Davis years ago, like 3 years ago, right? Was it 3 years? When he called him out and that fight was supposed to be scheduled. Do you remember that?
Hmm.
The first time, and then he said, I'm not gonna fight you,
Yeah,
Tank.
mental health issue.
I'm gonna fight Manny Pacquiao.
Manny
Remember?
Pacquiao. Yeah.
Right? And everybody was like, "Oh shit, okay. Oh well, he's not gonna fight Tank Davis. He's gonna fight Manny Pacquiao." And then what was this use that Ryan used? He was like, "I was just kidding. I'm not gonna fight Manny Pacquiao." See, basically, you wasted two great fighters' time. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
You re-
Yeah.
you really made these guys believe that you were gonna fight them. And
Yeah.
that's been my issue, with this whole fucking thing. Like, okay, and then in recent time, he said, Tank Davis contract, I can't eat and I can't do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
Mhm.
to me, you know what I'm saying? Maybe Ryan is a great fighter. Maybe he is, right? I'm not going to doubt that, right? I've seen his skills. He has good hand speed, good left hook. You know what I'm saying? He has those attributes, right? But the one thing that I don't like is when he keeps on fucking lying to the people. He's lied many fucking times. He's the boy that cries wolf. He's literally the boy that cries wolf. So you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to see you in the ring. I can't give you credit for something you haven't done until you've done it.
Yeah.
At this
Yeah.
point, I can't do it. I'm saying I don't have that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if somebody lies to you 3 times, your status, are you gonna believe him? You're gonna give him
Of
one
course.
time, maybe 2 times, but the third time, come on, man. What did George
Well,
Bush say? What did George Bush say? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you know what I'm saying? Like what? You know what
right.
I'm
Fool me
saying?
once, shame on me. Shit. Like
Yeah,
fool me once, shame on me. Here and where we live, fool me
yeah,
once, shame on me. Like
yeah,
fuck that. Like I'm not fucking with you.
yeah,
You
you-
only
yeah.
real recognize real, and I understand what you're saying. Trust me, I totally get it. Because if you saying it, then it's coming from a genuine standpoint. Because normally, it don't go like that. Like the fighter that's the underdog, they'll ride with him and not give him no heat for shit that he did before that. But you showing that, hey, you've been kind of suspect in your career, and we just want to know why you're trying to take this fight and what's the reason, because we don't think that you're ready right now. But I believe that he's ready. And if he even lasts 12 rounds with Tank, he win. Like he's gonna win. He's the winner in this fight. Tank not.
He,
So
morally, yes. Ryan's gonna get credit for fighting Tank and surviving 12 rounds. Morally, right?
yeah, yeah.
It's
That's a
gonna be good
lot.
for him.
Without Tank being injured, there's no stimulations on Tank. He just didn't knock him out. Like, and let's say both fighters get dropped, and that'll be a rematch of the proportions to have. And it's undecisive. Like, damn, I didn't think Ryan was that good. Like, we've seen that a lot of times in boxing. So I don't want to never take away from a boxer. And this is what we want to do on this channel is make sure that both fighters equally get the respect that they deserve because they are having a bout that we are about to approach and watch. So dealing with that situation of the fighters being who they are before this point and where they are right now, that matters because neither one of these fighters have a loss on their record. So that's something to fight for or to view and watch automatically. They got names and one have a belt, but it doesn't really matter because the direction of the other fighter is probably not going to be at 135 any goddamn way. So
Ryan said, and this is the thing. I want to believe what Ryan says, right? When he says shit, but all of the stuff that he's been saying, he's been capping, he's been lying. You know what I'm saying? Like when he said that they're gonna have this bet for the purse, right? Tank versus Ryan. Now
yeah,
everybody is saying that it's not true. That there's no like legitimacy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not real. It's not factual, right? Did you hear
yeah.
that? They were
Hmm.
supposed to bet the purse bids. Like now it's not like a thing. Like bro, that's the thing.
Because
For me,
you talk to level minds.
huh?
When level minds come into play, that means that the promoter, the dad, mom, all of the people that can think clearly for you say, "Hey, oh hell no, you're not doing that."
But
Then that's when it
Saturday,
comes to
that's a verbal agreement is also an agreement. A verbal agreement, like you know what I'm saying? Like let's say if Tank beats fucking Ryan, and then Tank fucking sues Ryan Garcia for his purse, he can do that. That's a verbal agreement. He was saying that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, when are we gonna call these guys out on what the shit that they say? That's the frustration that I have is that these guys can say anything. They can say anything with no repercussions. They can say that they're gonna fight Manny Pacquiao. They're gonna fight this guy. They're gonna do this and that and pull out. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
understand. I get you. I get you.
and now you go on live and you say that you're gonna put your first bid. You know what I'm saying? And this fight is for the winner, right? You know what I'm saying? And if
Huh?
Ryan loses and he loses his first bid, and now he pulls reneges on this deal, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Come on now, like,
I
bro.
get you, bro. I get you.
That's what I'm saying.
It's being a star. I understand. At first, I was mad as fuck at Ryan Garcia. Maybe I started liking him more because he was winning me money. But Ryan Garcia is a diva. He's like, he was, everybody wanted to be like Ryan Garcia at first. You know why I say this? Because he had the most popularity out of all of them in the beginning anyway. And Tiafimo wanted to be Ryan Garcia. Tank wanted to be Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia started paying attention to them and started getting infatuated with himself. So he can say what he want to say. He could do what he want to do because he had somebody behind him that actually promoted fights consistently, not off of one guy. Oscar De La Hoya is not basing his whole camp off of Ryan Garcia. He have a lot of guys. TMT at that time when he was signed with them didn't have anything and still don't except Tank. And that's why they want to put their name to him because they nothing without him. So why not let the Golden Boy Jr. Yeah, because he's secretly Oscar De La Hoya's son, by the way. Well, why not let the Golden Boy Jr. come and make his reign at the top? Let's go. Mention people, call them out. You got a name, say it, do it, whatever.
Yeah, that's the only thing for me. With this, this is another thing that I think that if this happens, if Ryan loses, bro, sue this motherfucker. And like he agreed to this shit, bro. He agreed.
Mm-hmm.
A verbal agreement is just as good as a handshake or a signed agreement, right?
Uh-huh.
In the age of COVID, when two people agree on a FaceTime, that's an agreement, is it not?
Yeah. But you'll
Because
have
like,
to renegotiate that contract. You'll have to restructure that contract. And the person have, because my sister a lawyer. So and the person have an obligation to get out of that agreement within 72 hours. So
yeah, that's the thing. My whole thing is with Ryan is that he says a lot of shit, and then at the end of the day, he's just joking. He's just trolling. So this is another remark that he said, right? When he was saying that Tank's team and his contract, they didn't allow him to eat, but it was just a joke. It was just a prank. And but you saying this on media, you're saying this on channels. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
Like that's the only thing. That's what I keep on saying. He's the boy that cries wolf all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't get away with this shit forever, bro. Then you could just say anything. It doesn't hold up any type of moral or merit. You know what I'm saying? Like you're just saying it just to say it. I could just say whatever. You know what I'm saying right now, and not
Yeah.
like not like be accounted for. You know, you're not accountable, right? I could just say whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
you're not. Then you're not. Then why shouldn't I take? Why should I take him serious if he could say whatever he wants? If he can say that in his contract he couldn't eat, right? You know what I'm saying? And then he said I was just kidding. When do I know when he's kidding and when he's being
Tacos.
serious?
Next thing you see him eating tacos and shit.
Do you know what I'm saying? But when should I take him serious?
Well, do you
When
take
do I know?
Tyson Fury? Do you take Tyson Fury seriously? Like,
Tyson Fury
would
is
you
not
take
capping
him?
like that. Tyson Fury is not capping like that. When has Tyson Fury
Look
capped like
at
that?
him. He's
What does he do?
asking for. Let me tell you the recent that came out about Tyson
Okay.
Fury. One Tyson Fury.
There's only one Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury.
You know we're
So
free over here. Free.
so
We can do no wrong.
no, all boxing is good with us. But Tyson Fury has denied the $100 million and want 150 million.
Okay, but did you see what's going on now, right? There is a report that people are saying, and a lot of people are actually like validating and saying that the Saudis would like to have a big tournament in the fall between what's it called, Tyson Fury and what's it called, Usyk,
Hold on,
and
Usyk.
then they would also like to have AJ versus Wilder in the fall, like in one big
Right.
card, and $400 million.
Mm-hmm. But Tyson Fury want 150. He don't
Okay.
want 100.
They could still do that. There's still a lot of playing money in that situation. So you have $400 million. So you could give Usyk another what? You want 150. You can give him another 150, and then AJ and Wilder can still get 50 million a piece. If it's 400 million, you could still give each.
Those fighters not gonna be willing to take that. Like
You're in
Anthony
the
Joshua
undercard.
is a bigger name than Tyson Fury. He's the actual star of the boxing division, heavyweight division.
From all
So
four, I agree. AJ is, but this is the thing though. He's gonna be on the undercard, and even being on the undercard, you're still gonna make you that same amount of money. You know what I'm saying?
nope, I wouldn't do it. Fuck
I,
Tyson Fury. He only everybody deserve $100 million a piece. Like,
hey,
who
that
the
would be
fuck
dope.
is he to make it seem like he deserved more than? And fuck Tyson Fury, man. He's a bitch. I'm starting not to like him, man, because he keep doing dumb shit. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Just take the fucking money and fight. You a fighter, you fucker. Like, what are you doing?
I think that what he's trying to say is this fight for the undisputed heavyweight championship should get the most amount of money, and then him prolonging this and then getting bidders to bid for this fight and make this fight happen is going to increase the most amount of money for both fighters, whether it's
But that's not the biggest
Fury.
fight in boxing, Kazi.
Why wouldn't it be
Like,
though?
it's not.
Undisputed
No
heavyweight.
one cares about Alexander Usyk or Tyson Fury like that. They're not popular like Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua. Neither one of them. Neither one. He can sell some seats, but did he sell pay-per-views? That matters. Like, that's just one town and one city that fuck with you. But when you global, then you sell like Anthony Joshua. You sell like Canelo Alvarez. You on that level. You're not just no guy that keep talking shit and you need a dancing partner to make sure that it works that way. No, it doesn't work that way. Only pay-per-views this man has ever sold was with Tyson Fury. So with Deontay Wilder. So it's really no conversation about his star power. He don't have any star power. What the fuck is he talking about?
Well, that's
and neither does Alexander Usyk. The main event they should be the undercard, to be honest, because neither one of those motherfuckers have a name. The main event should be Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua, because we wanted to see that shit for years. That's the real point to it all. When you look at who's popular or not, like, fuck, who cares about who's popular or not? The man that is the man need to fight the other man. And still in fans' eyes, they still believe in Anthony Joshua and they still believe in Deontay Wilder. So let's see they ass fight. Let's not give a fuck about. This is the time when we don't really give a fuck about Undisputed being the A side or the main event and all of that, because Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk together can't sell shit. Watch.
All right, let's read what T Batman says. Right now, Fury is the most popular in the UK. He's bigger than AJ now, or he's more liked right now and highly thought of. Both known by literally everyone here. That's one of the things though. I think that it's a negotiating tactic. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that like that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to increase the amount of money that both of these fighters are going to get. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you have to be stubborn in these negotiations. That's why you have to let a few time, a few months, a few fights go by before you finalize one big fight. So in Fury, his mind is he thinks that fighting Usyk would should be worth a certain amount of money, right? And then the stubbornness and continue to build the fight up is going to increase the amount of money that they're going to make. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine,
Let me
like,
address Team Batman right quick. I'm not delusional. I actually am somebody on this channel. So if you want to keep being a part of the channel, you probably want to pay attention to what I'm talking about. If you're not from here, then you don't know what's going on here. And I'm not from there, so I can't tell you what's going on there. But I do know that Tyson Fury don't sell any pay-per-views here at all. AJ do. And that's what matters to the true promoters that promote these guys. They know who's worth what and they know what's worth what. That's why Tyson Fury have a mouth and AJ not talking, because he know what he worth. Tyson Fury have to build that worth. There's a difference, young man. Pay attention. Go ahead.
oh, I think Wilder always has that factor that a lot of these fighters don't have. Is that he can change the fight and at any second. I'm saying like definitely like the way that Wilder fights, and he's getting better. He's getting better with what's it called, his trainer. What the fuck is his name? I can always see him, but I can never fucking remember his name. The former fucking heavyweight fighter. He's getting better with him. So Wilder is going to be coming back, man. It's gonna be crazy.
Uh, he
Malik
wants
Scott. Malik
he
Scott. Malik Scott.
he basically have one punch and he can connect it. See, it's not about, like, let's say that he had like Ernie Shavers power and he can throw punches and still get you out of there. Nah, he have a unique power. He just can knock you out, period. And it's up to you to get up, and he probably gonna put you back down, depending on the round or who the person is. But all of his fights was knockouts, so he have a reason to feel the way he feel. No disrespect to him, he can't box at all, but um, he can knock you out. So it's heavyweights; they don't move a lot. He have a great advantage in that category. So he's a unique fighter for that. But
This is what's going on right now. What they're saying is that in late fall, they're going to try to make these fights. Wilder versus AJ and Usyk versus fucking Tyson Fury. That they're saying that the Saudis are investing
you
into.
see what you see what Team Batman said? He say, obviously, you don't know what it means to be a part of this channel. Honestly, it doesn't matter to me either way. I've been on this channel longer than you have.
Nah. Team
This
Bang,
guy crazy.
man. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. You
But
guys are
I support you though. It's all good though. I mean, I'm just listening to you now. You don't even make sense at this point. You have no idea what's going on. But I'll listen to you though. It's all good, my guy. Do your thing.
One thing.
Don't catch feelings on this channel, Team Batman. You keep doing it again. TY had to get you in check. Now it's my turn. I guess you don't understand how to grow up and be a boxing fan and just talk boxing. You don't have to have so many
feelings about what you're saying. It's not a competition. It's like
grow up. Yeah, man. Grow up.
Let's all agree to support the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? If you have information, like if you have something that I don't know, please, enlighten me, right? Give me some information. You know what I'm saying? Like, but don't be an asshole about it. Don't come in here and be like, well, you don't know what I know. Yeah, we'll just tell the facts, right? Just tell the story. You know what I'm saying? Inform us. That's all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's about it.
Not everyone.
Not here to get in an argument with you. Just stating facts from America, by the way. So if you in the UK, you can state UK facts, and I have no idea. But trust me, ESPN doesn't show Tyson Fury at all, at all, and he's a part of it. So last time I checked, there's no UK ESPN.
Well, let's see what this is going to happen. What's going to happen if the rumor is true? 400 million. Somehow they're going to divide it between these 4 fighters. That's what they announced, and a lot of people are picking up that story. That would be amazing. I don't know how it's going to happen. And should we care how the money's going to be spread out? How much this person can get paid? But I like that. I like that tournament.
No, we don't. I really don't care, but I don't like the hold up. If 3 people are in agreements, it's like Sesame Street. 3 of these things are the same. One is not. Like, how do we not play this game? Which one don't match? This motherfucker. Because he always coming up with some bullshit every time something's supposed to happen. We can't get no fight with Tyson Fury because he acting like a fucking diva. Yeah. No, I ain't trying to hear that shit. But he want to fight a Derek Chisora. Make that make sense for me. Did he get $150 million for that fucking fight? Team Batman, since you know so fucking much, like, what was the pay-per-views on that fight? I can tell you. Can you type that number in for me? Because I can show you that number. I got a TV in the back of me. I go and cam up and show you exactly what them numbers were. Very, very disappointing, by the way. So how are you talking this shit about this guy? I just want to know. To be honest, Tyson Fury is the one that needs to get paid the least. He only got 1 belt. The fuck? Like, last time I checked, what makes him the A-side? Let's go through this. Let's resume for resume. What makes him the A-side? He's just not the A-side at all. The other man is more accomplished than him. Way more, by far. But we're going to sit up here and say, Tyson Fury, Tyson Fury, Tyson Fury. Fuck Tyson Fury, man. I like Tyson Fury when he's not acting like a fucking homosexual. If he's not doing that, then and acting like an actual fighter with nuts, get in the fucking ring and fight. This is what we here for. We fight fans. We don't want to hear if he's getting this wanker's getting 100 million, then I want 150 million. Who the fuck cares, man? Drop the link, Kazi. Who the fuck cares? Get the fuck in the ring. We know who you are. And I believe that the motherfucker could beat him. But why the fuck are you acting like this when we got all of these fights in one time We can make this shit happen, but you fucking up the party. Don't fuck up the party, bro. Keep the party going. Team Batman.
That's what I'm saying, JR Smiles. Fury.
It's only one Tyson Fury. Why don't you jump on the motherfucking bandwagon, though? Damn. Get the money. Get your money and stop worrying about other motherfuckers' money. What about that? Get your money. Take care of your family. Do your thing. Because the winner gets more money. You're going to get more money out of this little tournament right here. So what are you complaining about the first fight for when you got another fight to go?
Well, one of the things is I think that Fury is not in it for the long run. I think that if he accomplishes being undisputed, he would retire. He wouldn't be in the game for a long time. I think he would just go away. Like I don't think that he has.
I'm sorry, Kazi. Team Batman, answer me this question. Do you ever go live? I mean, do you jump on anybody's panel or you just type a lot? Because you can easily talk to me, but you just want to type. I guess that's what makes them trolls, because they never jump on, they just type. I guess so. Okay. Well, hey. Yeah, that's what makes it not a. You just answered my point, Team Batman. You think the UK fans turning up for Usyk, you're a comedian. No, I'm not. Your guy is a comedian because he won $150 million for that fight. You idiot. You're an idiot, not a comedian. You are just a pure idiot because you can't think. If you jump on the panel, I will clearly dissect you and show you an intelligence level that I really have. And you have nowhere near that level. And I can show you how this really goes. All you got to do is just jump on the panel, and I'll break you down like I always do everybody else.
Talk your shit, man. Talk your shit. You feel
he don't got no clue.
You know what I'm talking about?
And I fuck with bro, but I'm keeping the spade a spade. He just getting in his feelings like
Who I ain't you talking about, Status?
I'm talking about Tyson Fury.
There's only one Tyson Fury.
One Tyson Fury.
hey, y'all don't fuck with that boy? Y'all don't fuck with him?
No, I fuck with him, bro. I just don't want him to be fucking up the whole fight shit, talking about if everybody getting $100 million, I want 150. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Take the fucking money and fight, man. We can have a big ass fight.
I'm gonna be sleeping in my bitch ass car tonight. There ain't no way I'm driving 2 hours back here. Nigga, I'm so depressed, man. I'm just sitting up here just drinking my motherfucking life away, nigga.
Oh shit. You ain't driving back to the crib?
Bro, I'm gonna go back to Houston sick, man. Bro, they just will not let me hit a parlay no more, bro. My knowledge is too good in this shit, bro, to be leaving here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just breaking them nails, man. They're just killing me up here, bro. I can't win, bro. I always come up here and win, bro. They're making this, bro. I'm sitting here calling jobs every day. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Then I got too much time on my hands alone, bro. So I'm driving out here, taking money out here, trying to flip shit since I ain't worked, bro. They just won't let a hustler win, bro. They just will not let me win, bro. That was the perfect parlay for me to come up a little 400, man. And look what he do. This bitch can't even cover 7.5. Got Durant sitting around there standing around. Bitch don't guard a chair. The hoe can't guard a chair, man. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Some hoes, bro. That let you know right there, bro. 129, 124. What does that let you know, Status? They ain't got no what? Come on, man.
Yeah.
You giving up 124. You giving up 124 points.
This game just appeared on Steam today, and it's called Unreal.
Yeah, bro.
It's just killing me up here, bro. Like they won't let me win a parlay for nothing, bro.
So who you missed out on? The Suns?
Yep. I told you I took Philly -4.5. They won by 5 points, bro. I had to pull that out of my hat. Did you know how I had to pull that? I won by
understand.
half a
I already
point.
know.
I
I know,
covered up
bro.
by half a point, bro.
That's a bad
And
motherfucker
that's
bet.
because he threw that inbound pass. Remember when he threw it away and he ran down there and made the layup right at the end? Yeah, bro. I thought I was dead. I thought I
Hey,
was
that's a
dead.
bad motherfucker bet, boy. You a bad motherfucker when you make a bet like that.
And then I took Golden State straight up. I won that one, so I'm sitting around here, bro, waiting on Phoenix and shit, bro. If I would have hit that parlay, then I would have could have got some tank bets, bro. I haven't even told you what I did in this boxing shit, bro. Like I did two $50 bets, bro. But just to make the money more thing on each bet, I put Boston to win them all -5, bro, because I feel like Boston gonna blow them out every game. And if Boston don't win, then I just drive. Then my boxing's already out of there because I just bet Boston, and then I'm gonna tell you what I did. On one parlay, I took Boston -5, and I put Tank in 10 rounds, bro. And I kept looking at all these, bro. Man, a lot of these wagers ain't paying shit, dog. A decision is like +240, like, bro. Man, they got Ryan. They got Ryan winning at +195. Bro, ain't no money, bro, in that bullshit, man. Yeah, they got Tank like -1. You can't even win no money with him unless you throwing thousands of dollars just to win a couple hundred. Like, bro, that's what I tell people, bro. Dude, if you're not gonna bet on Ryan or pick no specific round, bro, you're not gonna win no money, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm betting on
all the money's
Pacific
on
round.
Tank. All the money's on Tank, bro. And I don't blame him because I want to believe Ryan, bro. I didn't even pick nothing for Ryan, bro. My other parlay bet, I picked anybody to win when the fight was gonna end. That was my last bet. I was gonna pick Ryan, but I put the fight was gonna end in 8 rounds, bro. And then I took on the other one, I took Javante. I took Tank to win in 10, bro. And on the other parlay, it don't matter who. I took the fight to end in 8 rounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, but you should have put $10 on that draw.
On that what?
On the draw.
Yeah, the draw was like +1600, but I don't believe it's gonna end in the draw, so I'm not even gonna waste 20. Man, bro, nigga, I don't even got $20 to waste, my nigga. Nigga, I'm gonna be back, bro. I'm telling you, my nigga. I'm gonna be eating out of I'm gonna be eating out of that brown bag special in jail, bro.
Man, no, you not. No,
bro,
you not.
Have me in all that Sonic bag, bro. My nigga, hey, status, bro. Your boy fucked up, bro.
Man, I got your number too.
Bro.
I just got your number too. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you and holler at you though. It's shit I can't say on this line. I'm gonna holler at you though.
Oh, what happened? Ooh, I want to hear the yummy detail. What happened, man? They trying you out there or what?
No, I'm talking about
somebody's trying my boy
bread.
out there.
I'm talking about on some bread. Some bread.
Oh, yeah. I know you did a minute, bro. Hey, what did you? Oh, well, you tell me later off the.
Yeah.
Did you make a couple bets though?
Oh hell, fucking yeah, bro.
I know you did. Yeah, I know you ain't just talking like the rest of these dudes. I know you gonna bet. All these other dudes be gabbing. They ain't gonna bet a crumb. They ain't gonna bet a crumb off a piece of bread, bro. Straight up, they just talking.
I'm the type of nigga that my wife get either upset at me or super happy at me. Cause I done did it, boy.
What'd you say, your wife? Or if you win, she gonna be super happy on it.
Or if I lose, she gonna be super mad. I'm that type of motherfucker, but I'm gonna do it regardless.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do it regardless. I got to. It's only in me. Yeah. I gotta get this money, man.
Hey,
I ain't hustling no more.
Nah, go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. My bad.
Hey, T.Y., you know how when you used to hustle, you ain't even gamble like that because you was a hustler.
Yeah.
But now you don't hustle like that. Now you gamble more. You see what I'm saying? It's just still there. It's just that money, you know? It's that life.
Bro,
You already know, bro. Doing that shit, bro.
Status, man. Every time I come over here, like I be talking to this one bag yellow, she be working, bro. This motherfucker been staring at me for like an hour, man. bro, she be having me like choking and shit, bro. Like you'll never see me stutter or freeze up when it comes. Man, when I play this bitch, man, this bitch so motherfucking beautiful, bro. Bro, you know what I'm saying? And ones where you know she come for you, but you just over here tripping with yourself. Don't want to say no. Yeah, that type of shit. Yeah.
Man, I ain't ready for your ass.
Bro. Yeah, and then this game I got my head all fucked up. I don't know what to tell her. Where I'm gonna take you to Sonic? Where I'm gonna take you to Sonic or something? Like,
yeah.
We gonna get that 2 for 2. We gonna go to Wendy's and get that 2 for 2.
Get that ass on the rebound, bro. You know how it is. Get on the rebound, you know. Well, you right. Shit, motherfucker still gonna be checking, you know.
I know, bro. God got a sooner or later bless, man. You feel me, my nigga? I'm like, bro, I don't know. I'm tripping with myself, bro. But I've been trying to get out this rut, man. Damn, that dude fucked me up when he took my job, man. That dude a hoe, bro. Dude's a hoe, man.
Yeah, that was some bullshit.
I tell you,
but like,
boy,
listen to Bruno,
folks, man. Them white folks, sick, boy. I tell you, bro.
Bro, yesterday gave you some information though about some construction sites and all that shit, right?
No, he had to burn off. We chopped up. I know ATL. Now he had to go back to work. I didn't catch what he said. He had to go, so I'll catch him. I'll catch him whenever I get, you know, hopefully. But yeah, man, I needed that parlay status, dog. That was a good pick, bro. Bro, every team I picked is how you were supposed to pick it. You're supposed to take Philly. You supposed to, you know what I'm saying? You supposed to take,
you did right.
Take Golden State straight up, and then Phoenix without. You're talking about bro. George is out for the whole season. You don't got Kawhi, bro. They don't got Covington. All you gotta do is stop Russell Westbrook, and you let him get 32, and you let what's his name get 4. Bro, Kevin Durant, bro, won't guard it. If you watch it, he's just standing around there. They don't play no defense. If Booker been putting up 40 the last 2 games. If you take away the 40, nobody else has been doing shit, bro. Look at the numbers. Look at this.
No, but Kevin Durant, to his defense, that ain't his team. So he ain't trying to do his thing like that. You could tell. Like, he could easily just go off. This motherfucker is a scoring machine. But he gotta give it to the younger stud. And that's how the offense is going. And that's why they lose the game, bro. Because they ain't letting Kevin Durant get off like he want to. He ain't no defensive juggernaut. Nah. Why pay attention to defense when you can run about 45 points on a motherfucker? Just being Kevin Durant. But he don't want to be that motherfucker. You could tell. He holding back, bro. Like, if he actually show his game, that motherfucker act like the same Kevin Durant that was with Golden State. They shut out LeBron then. He'll act like that nigga. But he ain't trying to take over that team like that, because you got a floor veteran with Chris Paul. You got Devin Booker doing his thing. He the man on the team. Yeah. And then you here and you trying to implement yourself, but you the man in the NBA. There's a difference. But they ain't letting him get that shit off. So he ain't gonna be able to do that shit. Now, say Kevin Durant was the leader of that team and he was running that shit and he scored 45.
Going off. He the only one.
Exactly. But Booker would have went off anyway.
I don't give a fuck what you say. When you got that many, and then when you got that many people missing, bro, from the Clippers, bro, and you can't cover 7.5, you supposed to blow. You supposed to at least win by 8, bro. You couldn't even win by 8. You couldn't even let me win another game by half a point. You win by 5 points. You give up 124 points, bro. You know what I'm saying? 129, 124, bro. Are you serious, bro? With all these people out, bro, this is the best y'all got. Come on, man. Come on, bro. That's why I be telling you, they're not gonna let me win, man. They not.
That's fucked up, bro.
I knew that, and I said it. I knew that game was gonna cost me all my. I knew it, bro. When I did the 3 parlay, I said, bro, I just don't trust Phoenix playing defense. Or it was just something. Even without Leonard, bro, I'm like, I know they supposed to cover this, but it never happens. I knew that game was gonna be what it took for me to pull this shit off, bro. And every time it's one game get me. Every time, bro. Lately, they will not let me win $1, bro. Drive all the way out here, drive all the way back, all fucked up. Nigga sitting there. I'm the nigga be eating bologna sandwiches in the car, fucking around, please.
You
feel me though, man?
That's how bad they try to make it. I feel you.
This shit wild, man.
So how did you bet for Saturday though?
Huh?
How did you bet for Saturday?
Saturday?
Yeah. Did you bet on the fight? You said Tank 10th round, right? You ain't got him in the parlay, or do you?
My bad, I didn't hear you. What'd you say, Status?
You got Tank in a parlay, or do you got him as a straight bet?
Yes, I just did Boston. No, I did both. Look, let me take him out my way. Hold on. Look, okay. I bet $50. I took Boston tomorrow today -5, and I took. Hold on. And I took hold on. Damn, I'm so blind. I'm so bloodshot. I can't even read this bit. I took one ticket. I took I took Boston -5, and I took Gervonta. No, I took round. I took the fight ending in round 6. I didn't take Gervonta. I just got the fight ending in round 6 for $50, and that'll pay $906 or something, $956 or $906. And on the other parlay ticket, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm looking at the best odds for the little money I'm betting, and I bet. Okay, the other parlay, I did the same thing. Just to get the money up again. I took Boston -5, and I picked the exact round. I picked Tank to stop him in 10, and if I win, that bitch will pay 1,622, 1622.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Thank
so
you.
Boston wins in 5, and Gervonta stops him in 10. That's 1622. Yeah. Damn. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Get that money, bro.
You like that bet? You like that
I
one?
love that bet. I'm about to do that motherfucking bet as soon as I get off this motherfucking.
See, and I'm gonna tell you this. I could have made it more. I was gonna put the Denver up in there, but when I seen the point spread, the Denver game point spread is 2.5. I said, nah, somebody's hurt, bro. They're not gonna have Denver. Then going back home, and Denver's gonna blow these people out. And Jokic is hurt, so I was like, I don't want to fuck with this janky game. So I just kept doing Boston because I feel I'll trust Boston to keep beating, to sweep covering 5 points. Now, if Boston don't cover this 5 points and it fucks up the rest of my body, I'm done, bro. Like, I'm a quit. Like, bro, like they're just letting me know that they're not letting me win because all these are smart bets that I'm doing, and they just not.
No, that's a smart bet. I'm taking them bets too. I'm taking them bets too. I'm putting $50 on both of them motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah, and that other ticket I did Boston -5. I did Boston -5, and I took the fight to end in round 6. It doesn't matter who. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but T.Y., you got me thinking about that. I
started thinking about it. I just can't take Ryan, bro. I just look. I know I'm gonna be sick, bro, because I want to, bro, but I just don't got money just to throw on him. Not like if he had more fundamentals, bro, I'm gonna be sick, bro. But I know boxing, like I want Ryan to kind of do but he makes it believable. I know he got the fake, but I just don't see Tank losing this fight. I just don't see it, bro.
Me neither.
I can see it, but I don't see it. I just don't. I think he's gonna make a mistake, and I think, and when whoever make the mistake, that's it. Lights out, baby.
Hey, but I am betting on Ryan Garcia.
No, I like that bet. The reason that I didn't do it is because now if I would have won the parlay, then I would have made some Ryan bets, bro. I needed that parlay, bro. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but so I was just like, let me look at what the smartest shit is for the least amount of money. That's why I threw Boston up in there, bro. Because out of all teams that's playing tomorrow, they the only ones I trust. I stayed away from that New York and Cleveland game 1-1. They got the point spread at 2.5, bro. In New York, I don't fuck with New York, bro, at all. I don't fuck with New York teams. I don't fuck with none of them out there. I don't fuck with them.
Right, yeah. I don't fuck
the only thing I would fuck with in New York is the females, bro. They hate down south, motherfucker. I used to get into it with them niggas. I don't fuck with nothing out of New York. I'm sorry, call me, but I don't fuck with them. I don't like nothing out of New York, bro. Never did, never will.
It is what it is. I was in New York for a minute. I used to beat motherfuckers.
They be tripping out there, don't they, bro? My partner went out there. He told, bro, they be tripping out there. They be on some bullshit. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, they think they better than motherfuckers.
And shit, status, yeah.
Yeah, like motherfucker, he ain't no shit. Like, fuck wrong with y'all? Everywhere is everywhere. Like, you a real motherfucker. But they ain't no real motherfuckers from New York though. That's what I'm saying. Basically.
Look. I'm not even gonna. Yeah, what's understood ain't gotta be. I just see the way they be carrying themselves and be acting like they just the hardest money. They be trying to talk shit and start shit. That's why we never got along with them. We used to be on the internet back in the day with the chat line, and all them dudes would be yo, fuck down south and all that. We used to get on it, man. You grungy dressing motherfucking bummer face ass. We used to get on them, bro. I don't like them. I don't like them, bro. We never down south don't get along with New York, bro. I'm telling you, we don't fuck with them.
End of the day, all of their family from down south though.
Exactly, and all their family roots come from down south, but they hate on us. They talk, yeah, bro. They be hating.
Goofy motherfuckers. Yeah, I don't fuck with them. Yeah, I understand because they know so much.
Because down south we be on some player shit, bro. They be on some old. I'm the hardest type nigga, bro. That's how they are, bro. Yeah. I talk to a bunch of them and just online when they just be trying to talk and start shit and talk shit and they just not my cup of tea. They not my cup of tea type niggas. They not, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But what I call them is East Coast niggas. See, them East Coast motherfuckers is basically like that. Like all of them.
They are, bro. They are.
Talking about Baltimore, Philly, New Jersey, fucking New York. Like, I mean, shout out to the people that I fuck with from them places like Method.
Yeah, I'm not talking about everyone. I'm talking about the people that I've met, bro. I've never met no player type motherfucker. Now, there's a couple dudes who are from New Jersey. You know what I'm saying? Then you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, man. Like, they always be on some old fuck shit, man. Like, always.
Man. I don't fuck with that shit.
Yeah, just dry talking shit and all that. That's my been encounter with them, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I don't fuck with channels that be fucking with niggas that just love doing that shit. Like they just support that shit. Like all of a sudden, we move in this direction now. I ain't fucking with that shit.
Yeah.
So you ain't never gonna catch me fucking around with that shit no more. Cause I ain't with all of that new ass shit. I don't like new niggas.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't one of them. Yeah, you already know T.Y. Like, I don't like that new ass shit. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, man. They be on some old, bro. I don't know what's wrong with them, bro. They out of there, bro.
Yeah. Ain't my cup of tea, so.
Yeah, they not my cup of tea, bro.
Yeah, let them do their thing, and they'll do their thing. We doing our thing over here, man. We done already created something that everybody can pay attention to and
like Perez say. You heard what Perez say? He know, bro. He ain't just saying it because he's from Houston. He know, bro, how they are, bro. They hate down south, bro. They don't fuck with us. They be talking about, we used to get to them in the 90s. Like, we all be on the end. They be all with that yo. Shut, man, shut your bitch ass up, man. They be talking all that, not talking about. They started all that shit, bro. We be on there on some player shit. Everybody know down south. We be on some player, bro. They hate on our dress because they can't dress up there, bro. That's what I mean. We be capping on their ass. They know we fly down. They talk about we ain't got no music and all that. Bitch, where you think UGK and all that shit stuff? Well, we started this rap. Man, y'all been saying that shit since Pac days, bro. But we elevated this shit. You know how much music come out from down south, bro?
The word player come from down south.
Yeah.
You ain't no player unless you know somebody.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to get the player mentality from the South, though. The player mentality don't come from the city.
Yeah, because we don't be on all that shit they be trying to start and mean mug and to be doing all that bitch ass shit, man. We be on some money and hoes type shit down. They know how we look and dress and like we be on some player shit, bro. That's why a lot of people, the real motherfuckers, they fuck with down south, bro. But the rest of them, like New York, like them type of dudes, they hate us.
Yeah. I mean, but like I said,
fuck with all swag. They can't. They dress. Exactly. Most of them dudes dress so grungy and tore up, bro. I ain't never seen nobody out of there dress fly, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bunch of bummy ass motherfuckers, man.
But at the end of the day, it's about climate. They ain't got no good ass climate to dress fly. Them motherfuckers don't know how to dress fly. They ain't consistently like in the South. It's always nice. Shit, you always got to have on some fly ass gear in the South. You can't change that shit up and hack that shit and dress bummy in the wintertime because you got a bunch of garments on and all of that shit.
Yeah.
Like, you got to be fly. That's why motherfuckers from the South be straight up fly. That's how that shit go, bro.
Yeah. Just like when you be hearing Roe and Roe songs and Pimp C when he be talking about grills and all that, just like ATL, they from down south, but when he talking about drink, everybody sipping drink, and Roe be talking about how they come to Texas and bite our shit. They be biting. They got that shit from us, bro. Drink and all that. Now they rocking styrofoam. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that, but stop acting like y'all came out with it, bro. Y'all got that shit from us, bro. You know what I'm saying? We been doing that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's a culture, bro.
It's a culture. Yeah, exactly.
It's the culture. I've been around. I've been a lot of places. I was in New York.
I know you have. That's why I thought I already know. I already know.
It's the culture. Real recognize real from state to state. For real, man. That should be like the people that you fuck with. If you a real nigga, you know the people that you fuck with when you drop down on that state.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? You ain't trying to be nowhere too bougie to get you popped off. And you ain't trying to be nowhere too grimy to get you popped off. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. A real nigga know. A real nigga know. When you know, you know.
Yeah. Like, see, Charlamagne started a lot of that shit on thing talking about the craziest motherfuckers come out of New York. Okay, well, come down here with that bullshit, bro, and see and think it's sweet, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of places,
travel,
travel. Bro, that's what I'm saying.
You'll see it. Motherfucker, find your ass in a goddamn desert somewhere.
That's what I'm saying. You go find yourself in this heat out here we got, bro, fucking buried somewhere, bro, straight up.
All them guns?
Yeah, we just be on some player shit, though, bro. They be on all them guns. Who's the hardest and all that old dumbass shit, man. Nobody give a fuck about that, man.
Salute to the queen. Unique Don. Salute.
Unique. Always
Mr. Patch. Salute. Mr. Patch. Perez still holding it down.
We got a crown. I got a crown Unique. We got a crown Unique pretty soon. We got to make a crown for.
Indeed. She the queen of the show. Let's make it happen.
She already crowned. Your motherfucker just got to make it and send it to her down there in Nebraska.
Exactly.
I'll send her the crown once Terrence Crawford deal with Earl.
In the 10th round. I got that. 10th round.
Yeah. You got the 10th round?
Yeah, I got him in the 10th round. I don't think he's gonna go the distance because Terrence Crawford don't do that.
I know he don't do that. I think he stops Earl, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, he gonna stop him. Yeah, he gonna stop him. But man, bro, I'm happy that you good though. I'm happy that you still out there doing your thing, man.
I should have been and started getting these drinks though. I'm gonna come chop it up with you. Kazi got to run this line for a while. I gotta sit in this car, bro. I got a pillow. I got a pillow in the car.
Damn. It's one of them nights.
Yeah.
You in Louisiana?
Water in a minute. Yeah, I gotta start drinking water, man.
You in Louisiana?
Yeah. Look.
Uh-oh. T.Y. dropped off. He about to jump back on. Let me see.
You see it?
Hell yeah, I see it.
I'm at the bar.
Oh, you out there? You out there doing your thing?
Got them green eyes for them all. Got them green eyes for them all. They know what it is, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Get in there, bro. Do your thing, fizzle.
Man, bro. I gotta get that yellow, man, bro. Every time I see she be talking to me, bro, and man, she just be man. When I'm gonna put the camera, man. When I tell you this motherfucker so beautiful. Well, I love my sisters, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Don't get them, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what it is, though. You a player.
Sisters, man. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's all I'm doing, bro.
That's who you are.
Hey, Status, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I can't count on my hands, bro. I can't count on my hands how many white girls and Mexicans I done knocked out.
Exactly, bro. You gotta be who you are, T.Y. That's who you are.
That's what I'm used to. I'm used to a black woman. I'm not. That's what I'm used to.
If a motherfucker can't accept you for how you are, bro, fuck them. Yeah. They need to kick rock.
Hey, you already know how I go. Them niggas, them hoe ass niggas hate me. You know why they hate me? Because them sisters love, but them hoes love me though.
Hey.
Yeah. Cause I'm playing, bro. They know I'm playing.
You one of them ones, man. Fuck that shit.
They know I'm a good dude. They know I'm a good motherfucker, man. I just get a bad rap, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these females, they be stereotyping and looking at me like I'm a bitch ass criminal or something. But you looking for a reason, though? Shit.
Nah, you gotta be a real motherfucker though, T.Y. That's what you are.
Yeah,
so
but I wish I was set up though. Like if I was just. And that's why I be letting a lot of these just go when I know they be just be wanting to fuck with them. Because I know I can't just do what I want. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm still fighting the process of trying to get me right. So I'm just like, you know what I mean? I just keep letting this shit blow past me, keep letting all these motherfuckers do. But I know I got to be set up to, you know what I'm saying?
That's you, because that's what a good dude is, bro. A good dude want to make sure he right before he put himself in that position.
And I was never like that. All my life, I was always just and that's why all my karma then came back to me. I used to be a dog, and I used to dog these big, because I know how they are. And then I used to just try to get some pussy and treat them like, and I fucked off so many, bro. And that's why I'm in the position I'm in, bro. Karma's real, bro. Like God gonna show you. Like,
karma coming for my punishment is in that same sequence when I got married and had my kids. Nothing but girl. Never had a boy. Straight up girl. Why? Because now I got to pay the punishment of learning how I was doing that shit as I was doing. So I look at it in a double-edged sword. It is what it is, but I love my daughters though. You see what I'm saying?
And that's another reason why I be going on. And that's another reason I be going on some of these dudes on these panels. Like that's another reason why I want to get LT funk ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? When he talking that shit, he start talking shit about Unique. Like, you know what I'm saying? These type of dudes, you steady disrespecting a sister. You don't know shit about that life. You don't know about a black one, like straight up, and they be running their mouth on here. Like, talking, you know what I'm saying? Saying, fuck that, and this and that. All right, bitch. Yeah. Nigga, when a nigga run in, bitch ass, keep that. I'm gonna break his bitch ass jaw, bro, because I know you're racist. So I know he don't like me. I know he don't like niggas. And I know he don't like them sisters.
Exactly.
We can't pull nothing like that, bro.
I see you coming. Yeah. I see you be jumping dead in on the ass, boy. I see you. You be going.
I'm gonna get him, man.
Yeah, I see you.
I wish I could run into some of these dudes like him and Ben Israel. I'm telling you, bro. They talk tough on the internet, bro. I'm telling you, man. And I don't even try to be, you already know, bro. I'm one of the most getting along people, bro. But all that disrespect and think you can just talk anything on here, bro. And he's lucky Cosmic gives his ass the respect to come up on here. And he, at the end of the day, he's not really respecting because at the end of the day, I know behind his back, he talking about Cosmic too, because I know him, because I be fishing over there, bro, to the people he fuck with, and I be hearing this dry ass hate, and I just don't be telling, but I still let Cosmic, I be really, you know what I'm saying? These phony motherfuckers are gonna get exposed. Don't worry about it. Because if it ever comes a time you bitch ass motherfuckers want to meet up, and a couple of us can go meet with 2 or 3 of y'all, and we can just go and whoop you. Like, let's go and do this shit. Let you know, fuck this internet shit. Let's just go and do this. and let's see what happens, bro. So, and we're not even doing that because we trying to be old. We just doing that shit because y'all the ones on here running your mouth when we not even on that type of shit. We on some players. Y'all want to come over here disrespecting women, black women at that. Then you on here calling wiggers and niggas and all this old dumbass shit. Okay, well, don't just do it on the internet. Do it in front of us. Let's meet up. Let's get this shit popping.
Yeah.
It's saying that we gotta go there, bro. Like we kids again, but you know, these dudes, some of these dudes need to get their ass, bro. They need to get their ass towed, bro. And I'm willing and ready. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. You know exactly what I'm talking about. These dudes, these dudes are fuckers. You know what's gonna happen when we see them. You know what's gonna happen when we see them. You know what I'm saying? They're not about that, bro. But go ahead.
Motherfuckers use this platform, the internet and all of that shit, to act like they somebody when they ain't shit in this real streets, man. You can't do what I do in this.
Exactly.
Like me. You can't get away with that shit from where I'm from neither. Because if you came here, you would get.
I'm gonna make it pay for that. I'm gonna make it pay for that.
Yeah, like come on, man. We can meet a better mutual place. That's why I be trying to see all these content creators and all of that shit. Like I go to fights. So if I catch your ass at that fight, bro, I'm gonna remind you about that conversation we had, and I'm gonna see what your reaction is.
But they're not gonna go there though, Status. They're not gonna go there though, Status. That's the problem because they know some of us are about that boxing. They know people like y'all do boxing and you box. You're about like you're gonna show up. See, they know but you know what I'm saying. They try to get off on me. They try to get off on me so much because they're so jealous just for me carrying the selfish players I do, just for players I do, me and you and a couple people like Cosmic, they hate us, bro, because and they come up in here talking about fuck you, and all this old childish ass. You can tell they kids the way they talk, bro, and the way they carry themselves. They you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm gonna get my brother. Then he talking about yesterday, I'm gonna get my brother. What are you gonna get now? You want to bring your brother into this about? And I told people every time you get into it with them, they want to start bringing their partners, and I told it what was gonna happen before it happened, and that's what they do, bro. They get into it. Now you talking about, oh, I'm gonna get my brother when he get out of prison. Why you getting what your brother got to do with me and you, or me getting on your ass, or you getting on my ass? Let's see what happens, bro. You know what I'm saying? We talking about me and you, bro. All you motherfuckers want to go grab your homeboys and all that shit, bro, because you motherfuckers so scary, bro, because you can't fight by yourself. That's what that shit is. I know his kind. I know his kind, man.
Yeah. Hey, bro, since I've been hearing you, that was like years ago. I don't know how many years ago we've been chopping it up, but since I heard you, I'm like, man, this is a real motherfucker. I ride with only real motherfuckers. If you start out with real and then you start changing your shit up, I gotta see the direction it's changing up for. I ain't gonna just say, fuck that nigga, he changed up on my favorite fighter. It gotta be a reason why he did that shit. And I probably fuck with that same reason because I said,
we're not gonna get mad with each other because you pick one fighter and I pick another. We don't do no shit like that. It's just
more than anything.
We always ain't agree on them. But why would we get into something just because me and you? Because you know what I'm saying? Pick somebody different. Like who does that type of shit? Like that's what these type of dudes are on, bro. They be on this old bullshit of it.
Hey, you see how
come on the internet, bro.
You see how we jumped on H Money and went on some player shit? Like, hey, I'd say he gonna knock him out in the 7th round. You say he gonna knock him out in the 9th round. I $25 bet. I make it happen. Ain't happening. Fuck it. Just on some straight up, just gentleman shit. Like, fuck it, shit. You need $25. I send it to you. Like, you my man. So if somebody saying something to you, I'm not gonna be biased about that conversation, but I'm riding with my mans automatically. So I ain't trying to hit nobody. I don't even know this new nigga. So who in the fuck is talking this shit? Like the dude the other day or yesterday, y'all had y'all little joint. Like, man, fuck that. Real recognize real. I be right there. He know. Like he one of them he know, like what you do is what you do, but if I fuck with you, I ain't trying to hear that other nigga. Fuck that nigga, man.
You right, Batman. It is a waste of time, bro. You right, my nigga. It is a waste of time, Batman. But at the same time, Batman, you know, You're right. It's a waste of time going back and forth, but that's why I only say it like once or twice when I'm on here. Like, I'm not going to keep going with LT or Ben. It's like, look, I gave you the address, and you're right. It is a waste of time because you're not going to see each other but I'm just putting it out there just because I know I'm a real dude and I'm going to be a man of my word. If you really come down, I'm going to come fuck with you and see what it look like, bro. You know what I'm saying? Two things going to happen. Either you going to get on my ass or I'm going to get on your ass. You know what I'm saying? Only two things going to happen, bro. But you're right, it is a waste of time. It is. Yeah, but at the same time, that's how I kill all that noise. If you're not gonna come do nothing, that's the only reason, Batman, why I speak on it, even though I know a lot of these cats ain't gonna do nothing. And I'm not trying to be hard. I'm just letting you know when you talk about that, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill your mama, fuck Unique, and fucking you disrespecting women on you doing all this shit to people I'm close, man. Well, what's up then, bro? Like, you say he says he's in Texas. He stays been out here in Pasadena and Houston. Okay, that's where I'm at. Okay, well, you said you talking all this cash shit. Okay, well, you on everything with that promoting racism and shit. Well, come promote it live in person, bro. Let's get our issue. Let's get our issue. Yeah.
No, T-Bot, Batman right. But Batman don't understand being on this panel. See, when you you gotta absorb all the energy from other people. So it takes them around in order to do this consistently on every channel, battle for battle, and all of that stuff. When you even voice your opinion about me, but I can't say anything about you, so I gotta just let it go. You see what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not.
Where does it work? Yeah, where does it work like that? Right. Life don't work like that, bro. It don't work like that. Exactly.
Right. Because in real life, I'm not.
You, bro. You get one thing you learn in life. One thing you learn in life. You give the same energy. Yeah, give the same energy people give you, bro. That's how you do it. You're supposed to give people the same energy.
I guarantee you wouldn't want to do all of that because it comes with a lot of shit. A lot to come after that. Like, if you even think that it's easy to get over a person in life like that, man, it's a gauntlet in life when you're trying to beat somebody. If you want to, just like boxing, if you want to beat the man, you got to beat the man, right? So if you want to beat a man on this motherfucker, then you got to actually jump on this motherfucker and start saying what you about.
Exactly.
And that's opinion about
what you about. Because y'all are the ones that are talking this shit. Exactly. I'm not the one doing this shit when I call these people out. They try to change the narrative like I'm the one. Oh no, you trying to be hard. You see, he got to say that shit because he know what he been doing. So he want to try to push the narrative like I'm on here trying to act hard and talk shit to everybody when you're the one doing it. See, that's that bullshit game they be trying to run to these people, bro, on here.
Yeah, because they can have some words and some buttons.
Exactly.
But at the end of the day, that doesn't make it legit. Like, what you saying is not legit until you come and explain it to me. Come and explain your situation to me, whether versus me reading what you got to say. Because I could stop reading what you got to say and your point never even get across. And nobody will ever hear you. But I'm not disagreeing with everything that you're saying. But when you start knocking me, then it's another situation because I don't have anything to do with the opinion that you have about what I'm saying out of my mouth about the sport of boxing. Yeah. That's your opinion if you disagree with me. But if you start knocking everything that you disagree with, then you can jump on the panel and explain yourself to me like a real live person and do that. If you can't do that, then I should disregard you all, right? Or no, I don't think that I should disregard y'all. I basically just comment and keep it moving like I do. I mean, we interacting. So if I don't agree with what you're saying because you said something to me, then I'm gonna come at you. And you can come at me back talking through the chat because you're gonna stay in there. So I'm gonna keep coming at you. So what am I wrong for? This makes the morale of the show. You shouldn't be typing then. Just listen.
Yep.
See, it goes from listening, because I work a lot. So it goes from listening to typing to chatting to actually on a panel. That's what it is. Yep. That's how it goes. So if you can do one or the other, then fuck with me. I ain't never ever heard your voice, then your voice doesn't matter. You ain't got no fucking voice.
Yeah, bad man, but they gotta be checked, just like you need to see got to, because we're really saving their life. Because when they go out of here with that bullshit, which they probably don't, you know what I'm saying? Because they know they get their ass killed. But talking all that yin yang shit to anybody, like saying the shit they say on here, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, y'all can't tell us not to say nothing to nobody. We can't tell y'all not to say nothing. But it just sometimes people gotta hear it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody's just gonna let nobody sit there and run their mouth to a motherfucker and not say nothing. I mean, that shit just get old. But at the same time, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. I just told them straight up, look, this the number, this the ad. You know what I'm saying? You know, whenever you feel froggy, jump, ho. You know what I'm saying? That's all you gotta do. You know, just all you gotta do, bro, is jump. That's it.
Bro, we do shit like this. We go live. We'll jump and show our whole fucking face on this shit. We'll show who we are.
People won't get in the camera one time, bro. At least when Batman, at least when they talk shit to a motherfucker on the internet, at least they can do is turn that camera on and look a man in his face. See, that's how I know they got pussy. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. At least get on the camera and look at me and talk. Look at me when you talking to me, motherfucker. I'm a man, bro. Like a man used to tell me when I was young and a kid. Youngster, look at me, bro, when you talk to me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's respect. Like, bro, if you're gonna talk this shit, don't hide behind the fucking camera.
And if I fuck with you, I'm looking at you in your eye. If I don't fuck with you, I ain't really keeping no balance on the conversation like that. But they don't have conversations by typing negative shit. You only get a conversation if you not agreeing with everything I'm saying, but stating facts about what you know. So what you know matters. What you don't know don't fucking matter. Just like me or T.Y. Kazi. It doesn't really matter to you as the consumer because you're consuming the knowledge of what we giving. You don't have no knowledge to give us because you just typing shit. See how that works?
I'm gonna get to the car because my phone. I want to charge this phone up. Keep this live going, bro. If Cosmic ends it, man, tell him to make another one. I'm gonna go to my car, bro, and put the charge on.
But y'all,
all right, I'm gonna be out there. I'm gonna be there in about 10, 15 minutes.
All right,
you got me.
I got you.
All right, bet.
But y'all energy.
All right, baby.
Go ahead, baby. You good? Y'all energy help us create the channel to make it fluent and go and keep it consistent. It's not a positive energy, it's a knowledgeable energy. So when you Unique Don, the regulars on the channel that do their thing, comment, it means something to us. So it's like we'll respond back to everything that you're saying. And then you got different comments to different opinions that we have made based on the channel or whatever the topic is. And then you guys go in and make sure that we understand how you guys feel so we could address that. It's a conglomeracy. If you can build a conglomeracy, then that's the thing. I'm not trying to tell you how to talk and how to be and all of that. You have all of the right to have your own opinion, but you are a supporter of the channel. So by being a support, good or bad, in the opinion of the content creator, but it's still a morale to build to make sure that the program operate the same way without any interruptions. So we can get along for 2 weeks in a row, but then 1 week it's about another fighter and we might not get along. So, but we still family though. You know, so, and Perez too, my bad. Shout out to Perez. It's just the sport of boxing, man. We are family in this sport, and notice, if you all notice, we can't have the same conversation outside in our own personal lives. It's only here that we can do that. So we got to keep our conglomeracy together. We're a unit. We work in a unit and we move in a unit. So if it's a big fight and we all are knowledgeable about the fight, then we come together about that fight. Whether who have an opinion about it or not, it doesn't matter. We just came together because we all good. It's a positive channel. So we just trying to make sure that everybody understand that your opinion still matters and no one is here to shit on your opinion because of what fighter you want to fight or want to win the fight. So it kind of, kind of matters when you keep it a family based channel. A family, I say, in the sport of boxing, we're a tight knit group. We all deal with the same different channels and whatever, and we want to make sure that on some channels you do certain things, but the real you, if you're a real person about the sport of boxing, then you're rooting for both fighters because they made it happen. Like if you see the background or the backstory of other fighters and like the all accesses and 24/7s and all of that stuff, those was great displays of fighters to make you have an opinion about them. And now in today's society, we control that narrative. So we got to come together, man. We got to stop arguing so much. We have to basically debate in a positive way. It's not an argument, it's a debate, because you'll want to get your point across, but you don't want to disrespect the person because of another man. It kind of seems weird. But let's get to the comments. Who we got? I got Team Batman. He always in the building doing his thing, bro. Is it about that? I agree. Team Batman, I agree with you. I don't always agree with everything that you say, but I agree with you. It is what it is with the internet. I mean, there's really nothing to say about that. You could do whatever you want. You could be whoever you want. But you tend to know the person. I sort of understand people on a different level. So you can tend to know the person after hearing them time after time after time after time. So you can hide whatever you want to hide, but you can't hide your true character if you keep presenting it every single day. I learned that in life. Yeah, I totally agree, because you're trying to focus on something and be a certain way in the sport of boxing, and then they want to deter you and make you pay attention to bullshit. But everybody's opinionated, like Perez was saying, everybody opinionated. Everybody have assholes, so 90% of the people are assholes. I'm not even being biased. I'm one. So I can't make it seem like I'm not like y'all. Sometimes I can chat and hear my voice, and sometimes I gotta, type it in because I'm making a currency for my life. But at the end of the day, everybody assholes at their own regard. But just gotta give positive vibes to these fighters. We here to support the sport of boxing, and we're not here to tear fighters down and make them seem like they nobodies when they could all beat a lot of you and to a pulp. But you calling him a bum because he's facing a more elite fighter, that shit ain't fair. But not on this channel. We're gonna regard everybody for who they are. And if we do put them in bum status, like, what is the status of a bum? Like, can anybody tell me in the chat, like, what is the status of a bum? Like, is he like 46 and 26, or his record like 13 and 13? Like, what is a bum? I really don't know what is a bum, because being a fighter myself, I have fought. I'm older now, but when I was competing, I didn't think nobody was a bum because they had potential to whooping my ass. So I would just want to know what you guys think about what is a bum versus a competitor, because a competitor have a opportunity to win, just like a Buster Douglas or Hector Garcia versus a favorite. You know, a favorite that was supposed to win the fight. And I went from generations and generations and levels in the boxing to show that the middles, we're gonna get to those too. But it been a lot of surprises in the sport of boxing to say that a bum beat somebody. Like, was he really a bum? What do you call a bum? How do you determine what is a bum or not? You know, like, it's just certain things that we need to check ourselves as the people that's talking about this sport. Like, you have Stephen A. and Max Kellerman and Shannon Sharp and Skip. You have all of these people talking about different sports, right? But they don't talk about the most important sport, and that's boxing. But we have that job. So is that being said, our job is to make the best content that we can possibly create, due to the fact that these fighters actually fighting, not playing. That shit matters. So we need to represent and put some respect on their name, basically. Because everybody that's getting into the ring is a stud and they're professional. They are not a bum. I want to make that known. And since people have been here before me, well, I'm here now. And I'm going to tell you on this channel, on this platform, it is going to be respect the fighter at all times, because he can beat you. If you think that you could beat that fighter, then you can call him a bum. How about that? But if you know damn well you can't beat that fighter, then you should never call someone that's better than you a bum. Because what are you? If he's a bum, then you trash. You're garbage. You're nothing. So we're going to get that out the way. Now we're going to get back to some real content of every fighter that loses a fight. How do we rate them? So in the past 5 years, we had fighters that lost fights, and we took away from them after that. And most of the time, those fighters show redemption. But when they do, they say, yeah, but he lost to this guy. Yeah, but he lost to this guy. But the records of how they moved in a career would say that who's your favorite fighter versus that guy, his resume doesn't add up to being hungry and determined to be the best like that guy. So how could I take that loss from that guy seriously when he's a better competitor than you are? See the word that I use, ladies and gentlemen? Competitor. He's a better competitor, meaning he wanted to compete for better fights than you did because he fought better competition. That's how that works. So if the guy that's fighting the better competition have more losses than the guy that fought nobody and he got no losses on his record, then is that a conundrum, or is it a 50-50 fight, or is it a surprise or upset? Like, it shouldn't be an upset or conundrum or 50-50 fight due to the fact that the guy fought better competition, such as Manny Pacquiao. We were just talking about Manny Pacquiao. But Manny Pacquiao fought a lot of people. He went through the gauntlet. And he lost some, he won some. But he's still Manny Pacquiao, right? We got to do that with all fighters today, like we did that then. Because Miguel Cotto was a good fighter. But again, when he fought Floyd Mayweather, he already had 3 losses. But he still was a good fighter. And he had a good fight against him. So, I mean, it's basically based on the fighters being who they are and the fans accepting who they are. So when Pernell Whitaker lost his first fight, I wasn't mad, but I understood, but I wanted to see him come back immediately, right then and there. I just wanted to see him come back and get in shape and get better and make himself stronger. I always believed that he can get some more power. Never happened, but I believe that he can. If he do this and work out hard, he can get this power. Power is just God-given. But I believed in it, and I thought that his next fight, he'll get better. Not knowing nothing about his personal life, not interested in his personal life, didn't give a fuck about his personal life, but that played a huge factor in his career. So as we sit here and talk about our favorite fighters, just understand, you can't vouch for somebody that you don't personally know. It's just facts. You can't do that because you don't know them. So when they do something out of the ordinary, like all boxers do, if we all boxing fans from the historic point to now, then we know boxers are the most fucked up individuals in the sport of sports. And you have way more people in other sports, though. Keep that in mind. So think about this choosing a favorite fighter thing before you know his whole life. So just love boxing. Don't love the fighter, is basically what I'm saying. If anybody agrees with that or disagree with that, then you know why you agree or disagree with it. But at the end of the day, nah, you're a boxing purist. You know the sport. Love boxing. Don't love a fighter. All right, let me hit the chat. Well, if you take Perez, if you take into perspective everything that's building up about the fight, I can see about 6 rounds going to waste. Like it's a 50-50 decision on who won that round, because it'd be a lot of respect, a lot of anticipation, and gathering yourself, trying to position yourself in the right spots, learning the fighter. It's going to be a lot. So you have a valid point to say that it'll go the distance. I wouldn't say that it won't, because he's dealing with somebody that's willing to let him come to him and hurt him for coming to him. And he got very fast hands, man. The man has fast hands. Like, you can't get over that. And if you don't see him having fast hands, just go back and look at any one of his fights. he throws fast and he throws fast punches. So I wouldn't be eager to walk into no fist of fury in the pocket with Ryan Garcia, especially when he could hit to the body the way he does. But I do see it going later in the rounds. I don't know about the distance though, but if it do go the distance, I wouldn't be mad because, like I said earlier, if you was on here earlier, I already basically said if Ryan Garcia drop Tank, he wins. If Ryan Garcia lasts 12 rounds, he wins. If Ryan Garcia get knocked out in the 12th or 11th round, he wins. So he's the beneficiary of this fight, hands down. That's just how it goes. He's the more popular fighter too. My daughters know Ryan Garcia. They don't know Tank, and they are 11 and 10. So that's just kids saying, "Daddy, can we get the fight?" Knowing damn well Daddy paid for all the fights, and I host all the fights anyway. So, but they know this is like Jake Paul. They know Jake Paul. So they don't know shit about boxing though. They know Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence Jr. because they heard me all of these years talking about this shit. But other than that, they don't know these guys. They know those guys though. Well, they don't even know Tank. They know Ryan Garcia and Jake Paul because that's how boxing is now. And Canelo, of course, Canelo, but you see Canelo in movies, you see Canelo in Modelo, or what is that? Whatever cerveza that Canelo represent. I think is who was on a Modelo commercial? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's one of those beers that he's a sponsor for. And then he got all sorts of commercials, tons of gas stations. The man is somebody all over in the sport of boxing 2 times around any other fighter. So if we talking about the face of boxing, you'll probably have to give it to Canelo, right? Because he is the face of boxing. But why does boxing need a face? Is my question. Why does boxing need a face? Because it was a sport. It was a fight by fight sport. So when his time is there, then that's their time. So it really wasn't a face of boxing in my time. It was just big events. If it was a big event, then it was a big event. If it wasn't, then I was looking at it by myself on Saturday afternoon or on a Tuesday night or Wednesday or Thursday night or Friday night or something like that. But when it became a pay-per-view, it was sort of like just like wrestling back was. Like the fighters will fight on regular TV, and then when they fight another guy that's a big name, they'll put it on pay-per-view. And that's how it always went. So I don't get why we look at the sport of boxing differently now. I mean, the young people come and change a lot. You know, I was young before, so I understand how it goes. So, but we just have to still get it galvanized in the tradition. We got to have a tradition of the sport of boxing. So, what Ryan and Tank is doing right now, salute to them. But we can do more. Like, let's see what happens, and let's see if we get that announcement, guys. Let's see if we get that announcement. And if we can't get that announcement, then it goes on from here. Like, look at the approach to 2023. If we can get that fight between Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. and it be announced on the Ryan Garcia Tank Davis fight, that's huge. And if we can make everything happen in Saudi Arabia, that's huge. This will be one of the best years in boxing by far. I wouldn't know what year would have been better than this. Maybe 96, but we'll get to that. That's another topic. What else we got? Yes, it will. Team Batman. I'm interested in seeing the approach to the fight and how, like you said, how long it'll last. But I just want to see the approach to both guys. Like when I fought, I fought some intimidating looking people, but I didn't know a lot about them. So these guys know a lot about each other. And I just want to see their approach. You know, that matters when you boxing and you fighting. You want to see and test the waters, but you want to show respect too because you don't know anything about the opponent. So these two know each other. So I just want to see the approach and see how it goes while it lasts. If it lasts, because we don't know. We don't know. I mean, anything can happen in a boxing match. So at one time you can be winning the fight, and then next thing you know, dropped. After that, stoppage. Like, damn, but he was winning the fight though. Happens in boxing. So sometimes you could be fighting your best fight and get knocked out at the end of the fight. So it happens in the fight. So we just want to see what happens and cruise our way to a exciting fight and a victory. And shout out to the victor. You know, a good day of boxing, a good sport of boxing. So let's see what we come up with. What I got? Let me read some more of these comments. My bad, y'all. Let me get some things done. Okay. All right. Now, what do you guys think about the David Morrell fight? Like, you think they should have just pushed that back and tried to put a better opponent against him? Or do you still think they babysitting David Morrell? If you got a belt, it doesn't kind of really matter how many fights you got at this point. You need to fight somebody. So I'm on the fence about David Morrell right now. I want to see him fight somebody. So let's see what happens in the future for him. I know David Benavidez was calling him out. But I don't know what the future is. Like, is Canelo fighting Bivol after John Ryder? And if so, then who's the next opponent for David Benavidez? It's a lot of things that we want to try to connect and cross the T's to. But I want to see David Morrell in some tough competition. I'm really tired of seeing him against bums because, like we just said, the word bum. Like, how could you fight a guy that has a record that's nowhere near the level that you need to be fighting him at when you have a belt? If we don't acknowledge belts, fine, it's cool, especially with the regular ones. I acknowledge the real ones, but I even acknowledge the IBO. But at the end of the day, you have a regular belt. Somebody needs to take that belt from you, and nobody want to do it. It's not like that they making you seem like you the boogeyman. I know David Morrell got the goods, but I'm just needing him to have a fight that makes sense or matters, or move in a direction where you can get those fights. Like, it shouldn't be a hard thing. I agree, Team Batman. It should have been, but the movement, like, I'm starting to wonder. After a while, when you get a lot of clout behind your name and you start getting buzz and you got a lot of people saying your name, then all your fights shouldn't be fights with people that we don't know. And sometimes people pull out and all of those things happen. True, understood. But let's make sure this shit don't happen again. Because next time, we need you to fight somebody. Or it's just hype now. In my opinion. This is all my opinion. You guys can disagree freely. It's no smoke. It's just my opinion. What round do you see him KO'ing him, Perez? No, I didn't think so, Team Batman. I'm saying, but like a fight by fight basis, you have to have a consistency to get to a contingency. Like, when you want to contend to be a contender, and he's past being a contender because he already got a belt. Like, David Morrell never really was a prospect, Team Batman. So, like, if he didn't go through the gauntlet of a prospect like a regular prospect does, and he already got a belt, then he's supposed to be moving in a better direction. Like, he don't have no one on his record. I mean, we can get Ados his credit, but that's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's true, Team Batman. But the pros is the pros. The Olympic gold medalist that beat Shakur is nowhere. Luke Campbell is nowhere. Like, just gotta. Sometimes it's not always resonating to the upper echelons of boxing. Like, when you can have an amateur career, like, as my amateur career, I was 17-1, but I quickly learned that there's levels to this. So if I knew more than just boxing, then I probably wanted to showcase all of my talent instead of trying to focus on boxing and make myself a punching bag eventually. Which the fight that I did fight that I lost, I didn't get beat up or nothing like that. But my dad was my trainer. But it made me realize that, and I did come back and defeat the same person. I came back and defeated him. I was 16-0. He made me get the loss, and I came back and became 17-1. But when I lost the fight, I didn't look at it as a loss. I looked at it as I was relieved to know that I can accept being defeated. Like, it's not bad. It's just I know what I did wrong. So I know what I need to do the next time to win. That was simple as that. And I came back and won the fight clearly, hands down. And I didn't even want to knock the guy out because I just wanted to make sure that everybody know I can beat you up. That's what I really wanted to focus on. So if fighters is about that life like that, then most of the time they really don't give a fuck if they lose. They just want to go back and watch how they lost. Like, man, I was fucking up. And that's the truth of the whole matter. Ask anybody. I remember that. I remember that. MAW. I remember that. He looked very good, but like I said, he got the belt early too. So you have to have some, and it's levels to this. So if he had 168, we can virtually understand where he's supposed to be going and the direction that he's supposed to be going. So a lot of things shook up and changed. But let's say he fight Abu Andre next. Now that'll be something that I give him credit for, and I say that he here. This is his time. Because he have all the goods. Trust me, I understand boxing, so I understand who he is. It's not like I'm taking anything from David Morrell at all. I just want him to fight somebody. It's time. It's the time now. That's about it. If he want to look sharp and stay in shape, then yeah, take these type of fights until you get the big name. But make sure that every fighter is ready to fight you and they're not willing to lay down, because that goes bad when you have to fight somebody that's not going to lay down for you. So, yeah. Oh, that's nice. I love rumors. Those motherfuckers usually happen. So Jamal and Andre, okay. He ain't gonna take no tune-up though, MAW. Like, I thought Jamal would have to have a tune-up to face a Boo Andre. Because he haven't fought in like 750 days. I'm over-exaggerating. Maybe it's like 715 days. It's been a long time. So if he willing to take a fight with Boo Andrade, golly, shouts out to you. But Hey, that's it. That's his journey. Then go down that journey. Shit, he is still for doing it. Hopefully, he in better shape than what we know. He gonna need to be in shape because Boo Boo is unorthodox. He's a very um unpredictable fighter. He fight not you can't do tape on a Boo Boo Andre. Like you will have to study him in the ring because he do weird shit. He's just a weird mover. Hmm. Oh, I agree. I agree, MAW. Oh well, let's cross our fingers. As boxing fans, let's just cross our fingers and see if they can come together. Make a big fight, get it done, and get a fan something to appreciate and watch. It's not a pay-per-view fight though, so there have to be the undercard or something. Let's see if they announce this fight though. The fight we looking for, the real fight that we looking for. Let's see if they announce that fight. And if they announce that fight, now that is a great undercard with the co-main Boo Boo versus David Morrell. Oh my God, MAW. That should be dope, wouldn't it? Yeah, I agree, Team Batman. Um, Jamal is a great boxer. I like his style. He's better than his brother in my opinion. But but yeah, he better than his brother in my opinion. But if they make that fight, if they both get it done, oh, we looking at a barn burner. That's gonna be a great fight because they have history, bad blood with both brothers. Um, yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. I'd watch it. That's a pay-per-view fight. See how the opponents move around and we think differently about the fighters. Like David Morrell versus Boo Boo or Charlo is not a pay-per-view fight. But Charlo versus Boo Boo Andre is a pay-per-view fight. That's how it works. Sport of boxing is amazing. It's about the dance part now. Who you dancing with? That's what matters. So let's see if we get some good information this week. Do you guys see us getting spoiled in 2023? Meaning, do you guys see them announcing a fight for Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence Jr. in June or I'm sorry, in July? Because you have to build that fight up. So do you see that happening? And if so, are we on the trajectory? Oh, let me send a link. Let me see. Kazi, you up? Drop a link. Or let me see if I can drop the link. trying to figure this out, Ty. Damn, Ty. I'm trying to see how to drop this fucking link. Nope. I'm trying to see, bro. I'm trying to see if I can get in. Well, see if I can drop the link. All right. I think I just did it. All right. Yeah, I'm about to call him. I don't know how to do it, bro. I don't know how to invite guests. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to drop the link. Let me see. Give me a second. Hold on 1 second. Give me a second. Yo, y'all can hear me? I'm here. I'm back in. Oh yeah, yeah. Ty, scroll back up and see if you can get that link that's in there, and I'll put you on from there. I can add you from there. Let me see. Mm-hmm. My bad, y'all. Let me see. I'm still trying to figure this shit out. Cause I know I could do it. I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Let me see. Yep, I gotta see how to do this shit. I gotta get back. I don't know if I can do it from my phone though. Can you do it from your phone? MAW? Can you do it from your phone? I know, right? Yeah, Kazi gotta drop a link. I just text him, see if he drop a link. We gonna we'll be all right. I'm trying to see what a link was for me. Well, I don't need a link. I'm sorry. He ain't never dropped one. Okay. Yeah, he never dropped the link. Okay. Okay. That's cool. Nah, but I guess we'll keep it going, but I'm still trying to figure this shit out because I could easily do it. I just gotta figure out uh what I'm doing and how I'm gonna do this shit. Let me see. Trying to see if I can find all of this shit. Yeah. Um Shit. Hmm. Okay. All right. I'm thinking I got it. I think I figured it out. Yeah, I'm about to get it. Yeah. Yeah, give me 1 second, y'all.